Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello, good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. The federal government has unveiled a newly constructed 40 million dose capacity solar-powered strategic vaccine storage facility in Sheda, along the Abuja-Lokoja Road in the Federal Capital Territory. The facility, built through the Livestock Productivity and Resilience Support Project with support from the World Bank, was inaugurated on Wednesday by the Minister of Livestock Development, Idi Meha, alongside Atahiru Jega, co-chair of the Presidential Livestock Reforms Committee. The minister disclosed this in a statement yesterday. Speaking at the event, Meha described the unveiling of the 40 million dose capacity solar-powered national strategic vaccine cold room storage as a strategic step towards strengthening the national animal health infrastructure and service delivery. Speaking on behalf of the Presidential Livestock Reforms Implementation Committee, Jega highlighted the significance of the facility in advancing the federal government's commitment to ensuring health, productivity, and resilience of Nigeria's livestock sector. Meha further noted that the administration aims to ensure the full commercialization of the National Veterinary Institute in Jos so that they can build up the institutional capacity to supply annually about 1.2 billion vaccines across the range. The federal government has unveiled a newly constructed 40 solar-powered strategic vaccine capacity. The federal government has directed ministries, departments, and agencies operating in states to stop running accounts with commercial banks in line with the Treasury's single account policy. This was according to a press statement yesterday by the Director of the Press and Public Relations at the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, Bawa Mokwa. The statement noted that the Accountant General of the Federation, Oluwatoyin Maiden, gave the directive during a working visit to the Federal Pay Office in Benin, Edo State. She stressed that all federal MDAs in the states must comply with public financial management reforms and refrain from bypassing the TSA framework, charging federal pay officers while ensuring strict adherence to the policy, warning that no MDA should operate accounts with commercial banks unless expressly approved by the President and communicated by the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation. She further explained that due approval must be given by the President and communicated by the Accountant General of the Federation, based on certain rules and guidelines before ministries, departments, and agencies can operate any account with commercial banks. The Central Bank of Nigeria has announced that Nigerians withdrawing less than 20,000 naira from another bank's automated teller machine, ATM, will still be charged a fee of 100 per transaction. This is according to a FAQ document published by the Apex Bank on its website yesterday, which provides further information on the new CBN's directive. The directive is part of the newly revised ATM transaction fees set to take effect from March 1, 2025. As contained in the CBN circular dated February 10, 2025, under the revised fee structure, withdrawals from one's bank ATMs will remain free of charge. Off-site ATMs, which are positioned outside bank premises, such as shopping malls, fuel stations, and other public spaces, will attract an additional surcharge of up to 500 naira per transaction. For international ATM withdrawals, charges will be based on cost recovery, meaning customers will bear the exact fee applied by the international acquirer. The chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, has said that the current tax laws in Nigeria are unconducive for growth. Oyedele said this yesterday at the inaugural Economic Roundtable 2025 Macroeconomic Outlook event of rating firm Augusto & Co. held in Lagos. After months, the House of Representatives on Wednesday passed the 4 tax reform bills for a second reading and referred them to the Finance Committee of the House for further legislative work, including a public hearing. Speaking at the event where he was a keynote speaker, Oyedele revealed that Nigerians' tax system is unconducive for growth and they are trying to grow, but still struggling and the tax system is holding them down, stressing that it has plenty of taxes and taxing agencies everywhere you turn. On the foreign exchange, he maintained that the fiscal authorities were in good stead to handle the situation, but it wasn't a popular idea. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has tasked his economic team yesterday with devising plans for reciprocal tariffs on every country taxing U.S. imports, ramping up prospects for a global trade war with American friends and foes. Trump signed a memo ordering his team to start calculating duties to match those other countries charge and to counteract non-tariff barriers such as vehicle safety rules that exclude U.S. autos and value-added taxes that increase their cost. Yesterday's directive stopped short of imposing fresh tariffs, instead kicking off what could be weeks or months of investigation into the levies imposed on U.S. goods by other trading partners and then devising a response. Targets include China, Japan, South Korea, and the European Union. The Republican president's latest round of market-rattling tariffs has racketed up fears of a widening global trade and threatened to accelerate U.S. inflation. A White House official who spoke to reporters before Trump's event in the Oval Office said the administration would study countries with the biggest trade surpluses and highest tariff rate first. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Many thanks for listening. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. Then, skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomb Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood in the chopper. They say this one, no worry.
When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Yeah, me go be gate man at that time for airport. What thing they happen? Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman they chop our recharge card. Woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Alright, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Search for your next dial. Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your premium talk and news and sports station. It is Greenland.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome everyone to Greenland. Today, Friday, the 14th of February, 2025. So all the gist in the office is Valentine. I'm like, wow. What else are we not going to hear today? Anyway, if you can celebrate. I said so earlier. Kelly Kemanjima is my name. Welcome to Greenland. We dedicate this time to look at developments in the agri sector. How can we make things better? How can we make things better for us? That's what we focus on Greenland in terms of attaining and achieving food security. Well, before that, this breaking news. Remember the Binance situation? The Binance officials that were arrested in Nigeria and all of the actions of the Tinubu government and so on. Well, the Binance official has now named the lawmakers who allegedly demanded $150 million bribe. $150 million bribe. He actually called their names. In a post today, he named the suspects as Peter Akpanke, Philip Agbese, and Ginger Obina, Onwusibe, I think it's Onwusibe. Mr. Onwusibe heads the House of Representatives Committee on Anti-Corruption. Mr. Agbese is the deputy spokesperson of the House. And then, the last person, let me read the quotes here. At the House meeting, there were 3 members present. 2 of them were Peter Akpanke and Philip Agbese, both working under the leadership of Ginger Obina Onwusibe. There was a 3rd House member, but I don't really recall his name. They set up fake cameras and media to make the meeting appear official, but the cameras weren't even plugged in. As you may already know, this ended with them asking for a $150 million bribe paid in cryptocurrency into their personal wallets. A Mickey Mouse operation at its best. This is Gambayan sharing this post on X. Gambayan went through a difficult ordeal in Nigeria. His parent company said, country said, no, you can't treat our citizens this way. And eventually they won. Yes, he's back home now. Anyway, that's breaking news. I felt you should just know. Today on the show, I'm a student, like I would always say, on Greenland, and today is really no different. Today, as we get into the farming season, I know it's very hot these days, but I've been told that the farming season begins at the start of the year. Ground preparation, land preparation, and so on and so forth. We're talking about diseases, possible diseases that farmers should look out for and how they can actively prepare. So they are not taking unawares, but they are ready, okay? They put the machineries in place to prevent their yields, their produce from coming under such attacks. Okay, so that is our focus today. And our guest joins us graciously this afternoon on the phone. Let me introduce our guest who is on the other side, Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew, a member governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, that's at River State University, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, and also former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the River State University, is also an agribusiness consultant. Doctor, good afternoon. Thank you for making the time to speak with us.
Thank you, Kelly Kemijima, and our listeners.
Happy Valentine's Day to you.
Thank you, to you.
Let's get straight to it. The farming season begins at the start of the year. That is correct, yes?
Yes. It's correct.
Okay, and basically, it's not about the planting, but it's about the preparation to plant.
It's about
the preparations to plant.
Yes. The planting season starts from land identification.
Okay.
And some communities where you have land tenure system, where families go to share land. In this period, you go to share land. This is the start. It starts by land allocation and all of that.
Okay.
If you don't have land, searching for a space you can rent or hire as part of the preparation. It's not when you want to plant that you begin to look for land.
Okay.
Because the site selection determines what you are going to plant. If it is a floodplain area or a flood-prone area, you begin to see how you mitigate the flood. You do that by early planting before the flood comes. You have gone, and that is you begin to look at the kind of crop you plant. 3 months, vegetable, cucumber, watermelon, and then before the flood comes, you are no longer there. So, site selection is the beginning of the farming.
Okay.
But when you select the land, you have to clear the vegetation. You have to, if you want to do ridges, you do. If you want to do zero tillage, you do, and before you plant. In most cases, like yam, you can actually do your molds. Depending on what you want to put inside the mold, whether you're going to put dry grass or I want to put organic fertilizer like poultry manure, you do that and leave for some time before you plant. Some people can actually leave after the first or second rain. Then the weather is very hot. The weather is very hot. Yesterday I was at a farm. We transplanted our tomato, and tomato is very tender. We mulch it so that it can conserve water, because the level of evapotranspiration
will be high now.
Very high now. So pour water in the morning, by 10, 11, just touch the ground, you don't see water again.
Wow.
And so the weather is very hot, very, very hot.
Why is it usually at the start of the year?
I think it's dry season now. And,
is that why?
No, because you see, climate change also affects it. Climate change. Sometimes I drive through the street of Port Harcourt and I drive some campuses and I don't see tree. You don't see tree. Really, I like trees, and if you plant trees, we would have taken care of this climate change by maybe 30-40%.
Yes, now, because they would absorb a lot of the carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Yeah, and they act as shade. They would also act as shade against the sun rays.
Exactly. And another way to mitigate it is telling oil companies the activities of gas flaring activities. Arise TV was reporting a site in Degema local government where fire burnt for 29 days.
Yeah, Bukuma.
I don't know whether you heard about that story.
Yeah, Bukuma.
Yeah, and they refused to stop the fire. Just imagine, was like, are we living in a country? What happened to that facility? Is owned by an oil company, and those are the things that contribute to the climate change problem that we have today. Ocean rising, this one, that one, and I don't know why we will not call the company to punish them by made of them paying money to the state government.
Okay, so my question was, why is the farming season usually at the beginning of the year?
Yes, Rainy season doesn't favor crops.
Okay.
You can't begin to do planting at the heart of the rainy season, like say June, July. Because that is a period, you mentioned diseases, that is a period where heavy rain comes with a lot of pathogens.
Okay.
So you don't begin to plant that period. Rather, that is the period where you look out for harvest. So that is one reason why you don't do planting at the beginning of at the middle of the rainy season.
Okay. So you also mentioned, go on please, doctor.
Basically, there are only very few crops you plant around June, July.
That's in the thick of the rainy season.
Yes, only very few crops, and they will tell you that is late planting. Vegetables, edible crops, they do well with a moderate level of moisture, not heavy moisture, and they would also not do well if there's no moisture. So every crop has a millimeter of rainfall. Every crop has a level of humidity. Every crop tolerates some level of acidity. Every crop has a range of temperature. So that is why.
Okay. When you were talking about site selection, how about for farmers that already have their land? You have your land. You are done with the previous farming season. A new one is coming, like we just talked about. Do they won't have issues with site selection and all of those things? What do they do instead?
If you already selected the land, right?
Yes, like you have a land. You're a farmer. You have a land. A new year has come.
The next thing to do is to look at how do you prepare the land and what are you planting. The way you prepare the land is a function of what crop you want to plant. Now, we are looking at crop. Farming season is not just cropping. What about livestock? What about fisheries? What about poultry? What about goatry? What about snailry? It's not just crop. When we say farming, so if you have the land already, you begin to, okay, what do I want to plant? I want to plant vegetable. Okay, if you want to plant vegetable, do I plant it on bare land or on ridges or on beds? If I want to plant on beds or on ridges, do I have to stake it? Some people don't stake their vegetables.
Okay.
Especially those ones that have vines, that are runner. We call them runner. That climbers. Watermelon is a climber. Cucumber is a climber. Fluted pumpkin, telfera, that is ogo, is a climber. Every crop that is a climber will need staking to do well. Yam is a climber. So every crop that is a climber will need to be staked before it will do well. Why? Staking exposes them to sunlight, to absorb sunlight. Staking makes them to be comfortable. They climb better. It's just like you keeping monkey where there are no trees. They will not enjoy their lives. They like jumping. That is how God has created them. You understand?
Yeah.
So if you have decided that you're going to plant a particular crop, what are the cultural practices? Are you going to apply fertilizer? If you're going to apply fertilizer, what kind of fertilizer are you going to apply? Is it chemical fertilizer or organic fertilizer? If it's organic fertilizer, are you going to use poultry dung or you're going to use farmyard manure? You see, agriculture is one thing that you have variety. Even cucumber has more than 4, 5, 6, 7 varieties. Watermelon has Maridadi F1, I had Congo. You have so many varieties of watermelon. So which one are you picking? It's a function of the weather. Which one are you picking is a function of so many things. That is why sometimes you don't just carry, like okra.
Yeah.
Okra doesn't need staking. So if you want to plant okra, you don't even consider that you need to stake. But you begin to consider what is the breed, what is the variety that you are going to plant. And considering the weather condition. Are these crops resistant to weather condition? Are they resistant to rain? Are they resistant to temperature? And then, because at the end of the day, it is the outcome you are looking at. What is the anchor? Income. Because every person who plants crop now, it's not just for consumption. It's a business. You want to sell it to make money.
Okay.
So the focus is income. So when are you going to harvest? Anybody who has okra as of today, Kelly, go and price. They will tell you how much it will cost. And those are people who have started planting okra by November, December, and they're harvesting it now. There are people who have not even started to select the cultivar of okra they are going to plant. So if you are targeting to harvest your okra in June, know that the price will come down. If you start...
Hello, doctor, can you hear me? Hello, Dr. Kedim.
Entered into the
okay.
business, into the market.
So you're saying planning.
They're waiting for the rain. So those who have water, who are close to source of water, are the ones who are planting in December and now, and January and now, because the weather is hot. Vegetable needs some level of water moisture, like I said, to thrive. They don't need too much of water, because too much of water will kill them. Yes, and too much of water will bring a lot of pests and diseases.
So we're going to the disease part, but even in the preamble, you're already sharing a lot of information that can help, young farmers, nascent farmers, in not making the mistakes that others have made that cost them their produce, the yield, all of that. I don't know if is it crop rotation or land rotation. So when you have used the land, what you do to improve the quality of the soil?
Now, crop rotation has a principle.
Okay. Is the term crop rotation?
Yeah, we have crop rotation, we have land rotation.
Okay.
Now, in crop rotation, there's a principle. What is the principle? The principle of a shallow-rooted crop. You follow a deep feeder, a deep-rooted crop. So that when you are rotating crop and you plant groundnuts today, let's say you plant yam in a place last year, the same plot of land. You plant yam last year. Yam is a deep. If you want to use that same parcel of land this year, you plant a shallow-rooted crop, say maybe groundnuts.
Oh.
You are not just planting groundnut because it's a shallow-rooted crop. Groundnut has to fix nitrogen to the soil in some sorts.
So you're giving back to the soil?
Yes. So that groundnut don't really take much, from the depth, a particular depth. Apart from taking some few nutrients, it's also fixing nitrogen to the soil, which is a plus to the soil. So the principles of a shallow-rooted crop follows a deep-rooted crop. That is the principles of crop rotation. But in land rotation, you cultivate a piece of land here.
Okay.
Now, the next year, you don't cultivate that same plot of land. You move to another place and cultivate, and you move. The principle is between 7 years, the first place may have been followed. You understand?
Okay.
You are coming back to the first place, is followed. You continue again. But in this present era, I don't think people still practice that.
Land rotation.
They do what is called return. that is because the population has increased, and there's a need for heavy cultivation. People no longer wait, even though we have technology now that is taking the place of that shifting cultivation.
Okay.
You can cultivate. Smart agriculture can allow you to cultivate yams in bags, plant tomato in bags, plant cucumber in bags. That is an innovation. 20 years, 30 years ago, you don't do that
at all.
So I've just told you the principles of crop rotation and land rotation.
So let me ask you, which do they do more now? You said returning, because I would think that with the cost implication for land rotation, perhaps some farmers will be actively doing crop rotation. If you partition your land and this area you're using for this, you plant this now, the next time with the ratio and the formula you gave, you alternate so that you can continue to maintain the nutrients in that soil.
You're asking which are we doing now?
Which are they doing more? Which are farmers doing more now?
We are doing continuous cropping now.
Okay.
We are doing continuous cropping now. Continuous cropping is an opposite of shifting cultivation or land rotation. Another name for shifting cultivation is land rotation. So that what we are doing now is continuous cropping with the principles of crop rotation. You can continuously plant on a particular piece of land, but observing the principles of crop rotation, where a deep-rooted crop followed a shallow-rooted and vice versa.
Okay.
Now, but you see, people are mindful of the nutrient of the soil. The nutrient is what you can cultivate a piece of land year in, year out, if you can manipulate the nutrient of the soil. Because what the crop is taking is the nutrients.
Yes.
The crop is not taking the soil inside of it. No. The crop absorbs the nutrients. The soil still remains. So when they say a particular soil is overused, they're talking about the nutrient of that soil. So also arrange some management and cultural practices that will enrich the soil without polluting the soil. That is the emphasis.
So things like fertilizer application could help to enrich the soil, yes? Whether it's organic or inorganic.
Organic fertilizer can, that is chemical fertilizer that is inorganic.
That's inorganic,
Can actually pollute the land. They are chemicals. They are actually pollutants. So continuously using it can affect the soil.
Okay.
But
organic?
Organic doesn't. For me, I use organic fertilizer. And the classical of it is the poultry droppings and farmyard manure. The land is at peace with these two kinds of fertilizer.
So you use the land continuously, and then you intentionally apply fertilizers. You prefer organic. You say there are risk factors with inorganic, but the constant application of that timelessly continues to improve the nutrient base of the soil, which ultimately affects the yield of your produce.
Yes.
So now that we've talked about all of this, they get into the farm, they've done all the right things, they put the seeds to the ground, and then things begin to sprout, and you see one insect here, one insect there. What are some of the likely diseases? Well, let's say the popular ones around here that farmers should be aware of and be on the lookout proactively for.
Well, it's just like you asking me that for us, who are human beings, what are the diseases you are looking at for this season?
So there's some farmers that just do these things. They don't know what they are called. Maybe they have a local formula that helps them, you know.
Yeah. You see, insects really multiplies at the onset of the rainy season, like this period to April to June. So if you're planting a particular crop and you know that this crop is loved by insects, begin to prepare some insecticides that they begin to combat.
Okay.
Now, rains favor the growth of pathogens. When we are like, let me give you an instance.
Pathogens, you mean diseases?
Pathogens are actually disease-causing agents like viruses, fungi, bacteria.
Okay.
You understand? They are collectively called pathogens. They are disease agents. Now, pick, for instance, cassava mosaic disease or leaf curl. These are very strong diseases of cassava. These ones are mentioned. But lately, I've not really seen. There was a time when we had an outbreak of cassava mosaic and leaf curl. When it attacks cassava, there is no remedy.
None.
Just uproot it and burn. That you can't get remedy. You see, but I have checked around. One of the deadly diseases we have now is the one that has wiped out the cocoyam. I don't know, Kelly. I don't know if you have eaten cocoyam in the last 3 years.
No, I'm certain no.
And if you go to market during the season of harvest, you can see that they don't come out well. You understand?
Okay.
I went to a particular rural area and they complained. Of course, I'm from Abu. Of course, you know that we like cocoyam a lot. It's one of our delicacies. And then the women were asking me, they are crying, blah, 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 this one. And I said, okay, do like this. Simply using wood ash, the popular woods ash.
You mean ash? Is it ash?
Yes, Ash, yes.
Okay.
Ash. And you can call it carbon or something. And then you mix it with water and
That's the burnt the burnt wood.
Wood, yes.
That's almost like dust.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I don't know if that thing actually has a side effect. I've not studied about it, but it's fantastic. It can control a lot of diseases. It can control a lot of pests. It is even used sometimes by humans as medicine. Yes. I've gone to a community where somebody told me that if you are coughing, just mix it with small salt and lick, and it will drive away the cough. I also know that if you mix ash and charcoal and clean your teeth, it makes your teeth white. I'm also aware of that. But you see, it controls a lot of. If you don't have money and you have your tomato, you have your ugu attacked by insects, leaf miners. Go in the morning, you see your leaves are gone because these insects, they don't have farms. It is our farm they feed on. It is what we cultivate. They also feed on. And the insects are not completely bad because they're the reason why we eat fruits. They help for pollination. In the year where you don't have, in fact, there are times in Philippines they breed insects and allow them to fly to the wild because of their importance. They use for pollination, so you can't completely just begin to kill them. But when they go beyond a certain threshold,
you have to control them.
You can control them. I'm giving you the common remedy for this thing. So if you are planting cucumber, planting ugu, if you know that insects and certain diseases will come, you know that you have to prepare. You go to agro shop to buy them, and just not when they attack. Then you need to control. Sometimes you can do some preventive measures. What are the simple preventive measures? Just weeding your farm early to avoid insects, because grass comes with a lot of insects, because the insects also want to feed with the weeds.
Okay. That's high competition for nutrients.
Yeah. As common as house fly, if they enter your farm, they can cause havoc. You say, is it this house fly that is common?
Common house fly?
Yes. House fly is a vector that carries a lot of sicknesses, a lot of diseases.
Wow.
You understand? As it's affecting us when it perches on our foods, and then you begin to drive it. That is how when it perches on the leaf of ugu and all that, it deposits some. It's a vector. Housefly is a vector. It carries diseases. You understand? So,
yeah.
That is how you. So whatever you're going to plant, you have preempted ahead of time. What are the possible diseases or pests that will attack this crop? And then you begin to. But there's what to call pandemic and endemic.
Doctor, allow me to interject. You mentioned a local solution that, in your experience, is very effective. But you didn't talk about how to apply that solution.
Okay. If it is the ugu, for instance, I'm mentioning these common things that we use around our backyard. If you observe that insects are disturbing your ugu, get the
ash.
Some people like to spray it like that, but I advise you soak in water. You understand?
Okay.
You can filter it, remove the stone-like particles, put water, put it in your knapsack spray, and spray the crop. If you don't have a knapsack sprayer, you can dip a leaf inside and then sprinkle on all your leaves. And then it will drive insect like magic. Tell it.
I am surprised.
No, don't be surprised. You see, that's the good thing when you go to the field, when you walk. See, our own work as lecturers, we don't just teach in class. You know, the beauty of agriculture is not practiced in the office. You go to the field. And I advise everybody who wants to practice agriculture, whether you're teaching, whether you are a student, don't say it's dirty. You see, today, debt is wealth. Sometimes when I pass through my Ebola Island, I see some boys digging the ground, looking for condemned ions, and with all manner of zeal, they're digging. And see, are you noticing that every evening you go to the dustbin?
You have scavengers there.
Yeah, they were telling you there's wealth there. So people can go and begin to scatter things that are smelling. Sometimes you see dead bodies, poo-poo in those dustbins. Agriculture is clean. Those days have gone. Kelly, I use hoe, I use cutlass, I remove my things in the evening and start to do my, I like it. I like it. So these are things we experience. These are biological. Ash is not harmful because you can actually lick it and it will not harm you. It's organic. There's no chemical there. Wood ash is not harmful to the body. Yes, it's not harmful to the body. So if you use it on the crop, but there is something I want to say. Maybe if you like to open, before you open the phone line, there's something I want to say.
Okay.
Kelly. There's what we call re-entry period. Now, if you have a cucumber, your cucumber has brought out fruits.
Okay.
And then they are attacked by insects. What do? You spray chemical, right?
Mm-hmm.
You spray chemical to drive the insect away. But ask yourself, what effect will it have on consumption? People have to buy that cucumber and eat. Am I correct?
Yes.
What will you do at that point when you have sprayed your chemical to drive away the insect?
And the chemical may have affected the
harmful. So what you do is that when you spray, you allow for a period of between 10 to 14 days before you harvest. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Don't spray your chemical. I'm telling the public, I'm telling those who are planting these things, whether ugu, whether cucumber, whether watermelon, whether tomato. Please, when you spray, the following day, don't harvest. The chemical is still not worn out from the body of the crop or plant. And there's what we call re-entry period. After 14 days, those insects can reoccur and you spray again. But what I'm trying to say is that when you spray the chemical, allow it to wear out before you harvest. If not, you'll be giving people poison. There was a time we had killer beans.
Yeah. Yes.
When we had that killer beans.
Yeah.
Killer beans was caused by dichlorodiphenyl trichloroethane. Dichlorodiphenyl trichloroethane is a chemical that is used to drive away insects. So if a mixture is so concentrated and you apply it, if you don't wait for 14 days to expire or 10 days to expire and you harvest that beans and you cook and eat, it's a killer bean. It will kill you.
Wow. Okay.
So that is how it is. I have to mention this one for the public to know.
I thank you for mentioning. And then before we open the phone lines, you talked about pandemic.
Yes. So there are situations where you see disease will attack, like we're talking about anthrax now. When it comes like that, the intervention of the states, institutions to combat it, disease can come in a very small threshold, and it's not a problem. But it becomes pandemic or endemic, it has gone beyond only the farmer to control it. To at least need intervention. Probably in our next episode, we'll begin to talk that in details.
Okay. But let me just ask you. There's so far we haven't talked about the government. You just hinted on that. I don't even want us to dwell on that for long. But there is a need for someone to take this information to the rural farmers.
Yes, we have over the time we have neglected the roles of extension workers in agriculture. We have neglected. In fact, the extension workers in Rivers State are non-existent. And I just appeal to the government to recruit extension workers and train them. And there's need. The information dissemination is the agricultural information dissemination is the work of the extension worker. We neglect them. The rural people need to know. Like this information I just gave you about chemicals and the spraying of chemicals and the hygienic and unhygienic nature of chemicals and all that. We need to tell them. Even though I know that 99% of the rural farmers don't use this chemical. They leave their crops for nature. They will be watching their crops taken away by locusts and insects, and they are helpless. They are helpless. But for educated farmers who use chemicals, read the containers. There is no chemical that is manufactured that the information on the hectarage, quantity per hectare, quantity per acre is not written on the container, and how it is controlled. There is no company that will manufacture chemicals that will not write the precaution, the indication, on the containers, please. But our problem in this country, we just buy chemicals. We don't read the containers. Just like we don't read manuals when we are connecting to our television and cars.
Well, you've also given a local solution that in your experience works. So, they could try that one. That one should not have a side effect now.
Yes, that one. No. You can spray wood ash today. Tomorrow you harvest your crop and eat.
It's organic.
Yes. It's organic. Doesn't have any problem. I personally licked wood ash. It's sweet, though. Just mix it with my moderate amount of salt. Salt is not good. Raw salt is not very good.
Is that where they get Inzu from? Inzu, I don't know the.
I know. I know. Yes, it's I think it's carbon.
Because it tastes like mud. It actually tastes like mud.
Yes, it's carbon. But it's a mixture of other things.
Okay. Let's, Doctor, please.
Pregnant women used to take it a lot.
Yeah. I used to like it when I was younger, but these days my taste buds have changed. So let's open the phone lines. Let's see how many persons would have questions regarding our conversation today. I must say that Dr. Okedem has just poured out a lot of vital information that if you were to pay money for it, you'll be paying plenty money. But this is free. Thank you, Doctor. 0817-000951. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0817-000951. 0810-9510-951. Messages 0701-9339-962. Good afternoon and welcome to Greenland.
Okay, Kelly, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, I'm calling from Iwofe.
Okay.
Yes, what the lecturer said about ash.
Yes.
Is very true. We that come from this Omok side, there is one particular insect we call Ide. I don't know the English name. It's reddish in color. Each time when we are small those days, if you want to climb the pier 3 and there is much of that, you just rub that ash on your body. You comfortably climb the pier 3 and come down, and that ash will not bite you. Thank you.
Okay, just wanted to talk about the significance of the ash. Today 95.1, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, the program we're into about these ashes of the team. It's very effective and very good in my side. So I'm from Calabar. In my side, we used to use it as local soup, the water. You soak it in dry water, then you filter the ashes out. Use the water, put it, you pour oil. You can put all these dry fish, fresh, dry pepper, and all these salt, man. You just turn it without putting it on fire. You turn it, you get soup. You can eat anything.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I am.
Then as of this person, I also apply them on my plants, and it's very good. Them look fresh and grow very fresh.
Okay.
Without eating it.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you. You can take some more calls. So some persons already have the experience of the ash, and they apply it. That's the wood ash, and they apply it. Speaking of applying it in agriculture and also for other things. Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Mani from Rumola.
Welcome.
Yes, my question is, because the doctor talks about that there are food they plant, and then when they are being chemicals they use to chase away those pests. If you don't allow those things to die off, then you maybe you harvest it for direct consumption. It might actually kill, humans. Maybe perhaps you use example as beans. So my question is, if the beans, you buy the beans from the market and you decided to keep that beans for maybe 10 days or more in your house before you consume it, will you also kill any form of chemical that must have been, left on the beans?
Okay.
It's a question, though. I have to think aloud, though.
I agree. It's a question, yes. We'll ask Doctor. Let me just take his response to this. Hello, Doctor, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Did you get that last question?
Yes, I heard. I heard it. You want me to answer it?
Please.
It will not go. If you have sprayed the chemical and you don't wait for the period before you harvest it, the chemical will remain there.
Well, even after harvesting, it will remain.
Yes, atmospheric weather condition will not act it while it's stored.
Oh.
You understand? Yes, atmospheric weather condition will not affect it. While now, you see, the crop itself has a way of filtering itself through evapotranspiration. That chemical can undergo transpiration, and it can wear out on the plant because it's just like you eat something and you poo, and then your stomach is empty and ready to take another thing. You see, that is a way of cleansing ourselves.
Yeah.
You urinate. That's a way of cleansing ourselves. The plants also do that too. They do some level of excretion and all that. And when that thing is it's wear out faster than when you just take it to your house. So they should allow it to wear out a minimum of 14 days, depending on the concentration of that. Some people don't mix according to the concentration. If they tell you 5 mils for 15 liters of water, please, there's a reason for that. Use it so that when you spray it within the stipulated period of time, it will wear out. Not when you put 30 mils for 10 liters of water. The concentration is so high. It may not even evaporate after 10 days.
All right, let's take some more calls. Today 95.1, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Don Will.
Okay.
I want to ask the doctor. There's the one I'm seeing now, people using brown sugar.
Brown sugar?
Coffee, yes. And baking soda. They mix it together and spray in the crops. Is that healthy?
Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you for calling and asking. Dr. Brown sugar, curry, and baking powder as is it insecticide?
Did you say insecticide?
He said they use it and spray the crop.
No. See, you can manufacture insecticide. There are even organic way of, just like I found out.
About the wood ash.
You can manufacture those. They are very common things.
So
it's not a big deal.
Could this one be effective? Baking powder, ground sugar, and curry?
I have not tried it before. I have not. I cannot tell you. I have not tried it before. But people, if you use it, no big deal.
Okay.
Yes, but I have not tried it before. There's no one conventional way of doing these things. We don't have time. Maybe we'll do the second phase of this. I would have told you some biological means of controlling most of these things. You know.
Wow.
Yes.
Have I seen?
Fish can actually can actually eat poo-poo. Can human being eat poo-poo? Now people now kill the fish to eat. Sometimes you have to wait until that poo digests.
In the fish?
Yes. It's the same thing I'm talking about for the plant.
How would you know?
It can actually wear out after you hide, and you eat the fish, you will not be killed, you will not be poisoned.
But you won't know when the fish ate the feces and when it's going to digest.
But if you cut it open the stomach and you see poo-poo, you clean it now.
Doctor, we're out of time. I must thank you sincerely. The information you share is really priceless. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You can call me any moment, and that is my primary constituency, and I am there to serve the public.
I would reach out to you within the week if your schedule allows. Maybe we can look at other areas to explore in this same context for next week. Thank you, Doctor.
Problem.
Thank you, Doctor. Wow. Hey. All right. I see a message here. Let me read it. Igwe Solomon. Inzui's limestone contains calcium used in livestock feed formulation. Ash is also a source of potassium for soil fertility. For fruits like cucumber, it's best to spray chemicals before flowering and fruiting. All right, sir. Thank you for contributing. I don't want to double check if what you have said is correct or wrong. So I just say thank you for contributing. That's our show. That's Greenland for today, Friday, February 14, 2025. Our guest joined us via the phone, Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew. He's a member, Governing Board, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, Rivers State University, Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, Rivers State University, Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, Rivers State University, and former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, Rivers State University, and also an agribusiness consultant. That's the show, everyone. Thank you for being part of the conversation. Kelly Kemejima is my name. Good afternoon.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Baby, follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Follow my command, like zombie. Go down on me, oh, with your coca body. Cause this your milky for front enough for me. Hold on for me, I no go do me corny. And if you're milky in a fight, I saw me to look. Baby, gonna waka waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar? Wala. Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa. Macho Mona Lisa, Macho Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa, I go sweep you off your feet. What up? She said, make some time for me, See for this life, me and you tap like hush for me. We walk in next step, please show them your best. Baby, hope you know you light to my day. Girl, you know you're all that I need. Give me the love, you can't run away. I can't deny. One bag of man, them one come try. But my love just takes you high. All them I talk about you and I. Nobody listen to them loud. I get butterflies when I see ya. Oh yeah. If I'm in love, it's for a reason. Oh yeah. Gonna waka when you enter my licha. Baby, gonna will you give me sugar? Wala. Macho Mona Lisa, 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 Macho Mona Lisa.
Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikolana buso wami awukolana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikolana buso wami awukolana ilondoloze
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello, good afternoon. Here's news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. The federal government says its partnership with Google is set to transform Nigeria into a new global technology hub. The Director General National Information Technology Developmental Agency, Inuwa Kashifu, said this in a television interview. Kashifu said that the partnership was focused on infrastructure development, scaling of citizens, AI innovation, cloud adoption, and investment framework. He said that the partnership aims to create an ecosystem that would power Nigeria's digital transformation. The Minister of Interior Olubunmi Tunji Ojo has condemned the Canadian Embassy denial of a visa to Nigeria's Chief of Defence Staff, General Christopher Musa. General Musa disclosed this at the first annual lecture of the National Association of the Institute for Security Studies, that the Canadian Embassy denied him and some members of his team visas to attend an event to honor war veterans in Canada. Tunji Ojo, who was a guest at the television program, said the action by the Canadian Embassy is condemnable and shows a lack of respect for Nigeria as a country. The minister questioned how an average Nigerian would be treated by the Canadian Embassy if the Chief of Defence Staff were disrespected in that way. The chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, Taiwo Oyedele, says the current tax laws in Nigeria are conducive for growth. Oyedele said this at the inaugural Economic Roundtable 2025 Macroeconomic Outlook event of rating firm Agosto & Co. held in Lagos. After months, the House of Representatives on Wednesday passed the 4 tax reform bills for a second reading and referred them to the Finance Committee of the House for further legislative work, including a public hearing. Speaking at the event where he was a keynote speaker, Oyedele said Nigeria's tax system is unconducive for growth. On the foreign exchange, he maintained that the fiscal authorities were in good stead to handle the situation, but it wasn't a popular idea. And on the foreign scene, South Korean football player Han Gwan-ujo has been handed a suspended 1-year jail term for illegally filming his sexual encounters with a woman. The 32-year-old, the former Nottingham Forest striker, now plays for the Turkish club Alanyaspor. He also plays for the South Korea national team but was suspended into 2023 amid the allegations. The Seoul court said the given seriousness of the socially harmful effects of illegally filming it is necessary to punish strictly. However, it noted that Hang had shown remorse and the videos were posted on social media by a third party. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. Many thanks for listening. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to the following announcement. A radio station in Port Harcourt is offering the following job openings: an experienced marketer, a traffic officer. Interested applicants should please send their application letter and CV to radiojob2000@gmail.com.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Never let you go, 'cause we know that it's a road. We never let you go, we know that it's a road. Oh, mama, mo, yeah, yo, go, Jano, oh, papa, mo, Lord, we are crying down to our soul. We'll never let you go, 'cause we know that it's a road. Billy, whoa, whoa, my melodies for your window. Yeah, yeah, my Lord. Multiply this for your window. Billy, whoa, whoa, my melodies for your window. Yeah, yeah, my Lord. Multiply this for your window. Whoa. We whoa. La, 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 lo. No, 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 no. I am standing by your window. I feel up on your door. I know that it's a road. I am a down for driver, swore. Baby, you be down for driver, swore. Ah, not down for driver, swore. No more thing back, you sing it. Anytime you ask money, you tell them I'm reggae, so I love us to do one. Go reggae, my super. Do the one day, and brother, what just I do.
There's nothing wrong with you being a danfo driver, being a taxi driver. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. People drive taxi abroad and they make a whole lot of money. So there's nothing wrong. It's a job. You understand?
Absolutely.
Driving is a job.
You know, I like that you're preaching this, because have you noticed that sometimes, maybe once in a while, right, you board a cab and you want to pay the man and he says, you be big woman now, leave the money for me. So you think that because you're on the road, you're less of a person, or you should be the one who must be giving to
Queen,
all the time.
Can I tell you something?
Some of them earn.
Do you know these guys have money more than those guys who work in the bank?
Some of them, yeah.
How much do they pay them? 60, 70,000.
You're the one watching people's salary.
No, I have people who work there now.
Okay.
50, 60, 70, that's what they pay them. And they expect you to wear one bogus suit like that. But you know these guys, you know how much they make daily?
Yeah.
These taxi drivers, these bus drivers. If they've not been making money, why have they not stopped driving? Do you understand? If they've not been making money, why have they not stopped driving?
So anytime a driver says that to me, well, there's nothing wrong with giving anybody money, and anybody can give anyone money. It's not a status thing. Yes, we know that with status comes a level of responsibility and expectation, but anybody can give. Whether you're a taxi driver, you're a tricycle driver, you drive bikes, you sell in the market, you can give something. So anytime someone says that to me, I say, should we start calculating our money?
The only small issue they have is, the police officers collecting money from them, and collecting money from them and all that.
If not, these guys are making cool. Now I feel
and when
so
they were
sad.
complaining about fuel hike, well,
Exactly.
they complained and they still raised the
Brake
transportation
pad,
fare.
The price of brake pad has gone up. These are a few things you change from time to time.
Yeah.
Brake pad, your thyroid, your oil, change your oil plug and all that. Now, I hear some people, I've seen some threads, I'm dating this guy. He has proposed to me, but the issue is that he's a taxi driver. I'm confused. Should I marry him? No, don't marry him. Don't marry him. If he was an oil worker, will you be asking us if you should marry him?
Funnily enough, Maxwell, a few days ago, I was going to, what was that? NTA Road. And then this taxi driver he was complaining, he was almost crying. And he was talking to a woman who I think is close to him. And she was saying, that's what she did to me. And she's been with me all the while. She was deceiving me. She didn't tell me. And I was like, oh my goodness. Why do people want to be with people who they don't care about? Maybe you just want to collect stuff from them. Yeah, or why? Just don't be with a person.
Some of those girls, they don't know. Some of those girls, they don't know anything. Do you know why I said so? They don't know that cashier you want to go and marry that is receiving 100,000. Yeah. This guy makes more money than him. Yes.
But for some people, it's also character, not just money. Do you get it?
No, because there's good taxi drivers.
Yes, there are.
I think the issue here is because you also have people who wear suit who have bad character. But I think the issue is
it's balanced.
Yes, I think the issue is the way we view some kind of jobs. Oh, he's a mechanic. Yes. He's a taxi driver. He's a keke driver.
The hustle to that comes with the job. Being on the road is not easy.
Yes.
You have to be tough to be on the road.
Even if you have a shop that you're selling, provision shop that is huge. Yeah. Is it not tough?
Well,
it's tough now, but you want to marry that one because you feel shop full. Being
on the road is tough. When you're driving,
the men don't consider that. Yes, a guy would have money, educated, but he will see a lady who is selling fruit that is pretty and has good character, and he says he wants to marry her. Yeah. He does not look at the kind of job she's doing.
That's because of the place of the man now.
That's what we're saying now. But you people, you say, he's a taxi. I've heard so many cases. People, come into my DM, but he's a taxi driver.
I think it's character.
He's a keke driver.
I think it's character because you have people who are not. For some people, I think it's character, but for some people, it's just their wahala. Do you get it? Because you have people who are not doing the normal taxi driving. They are affiliated to a company that they give percentage to. You know what I'm talking about, and all. So, those ones, you notice that some of them have some level of composure. Some of them, right? So I think it's also character and the mindset that because I'm a taxi driver, I have to be dirty. Okay. I have a taxi driver, so my car has to be so bad. Have you entered some cabs?
Exactly.
And you'll be wondering,
it's just anyhow.
Do you wash this throughout the year? Do you wash this? So because I feel like for some women, you could be doing that and you have character. You do things well, like a proper human being. They might not have a problem with that.
You bath in the morning, you wear roll-on. No, but I have a friend. I'm sure he's listening, Osinachi. If you see his car, that car has been with him for the past 4 years thereabout. But if you see that car, you won't believe it. He's also very clean.
Yes, maintenance.
Behaves well.
Maintenance, very important.
So talking about behavior, the average taxi driver, not all of them.
Yeah.
Have you discovered the behavior they put on the road? Some of them park by the roadside, on the road, to pick passengers.
Yeah.
You have space on this end, assuming you're running on this other right lane.
Yeah.
You have space. So instead of you to park properly,
get out of the road.
You park on the road. You want to pick passenger, and cars are coming. Some of them, you enter their cab. Oh, where they go? They go Rumokoro. How much? You don't know how much will it be? Why go they ask me? I just asked you how much because so that we no go fight.
Yeah.
I'm just asking you how much. And then the man starts, starts shouting on you. I don't know where that is coming from. If probably some of them feel that, they ask me because I'm a taxi driver. Some of them have that mindset that, they are less of a human being. So they feel that every other person who is, entering their cab is looking down on them.
No way.
So they behave in they display this erratic character. They park on the road to pick passengers. Then you see some of them drive one way.
Yeah. Now, this our area is
and do you know the person who is on the wrong lane will be shouting on you, who is on the right lane? Will be, blaring his horn. Come off for road, and you're on the wrong lane.
So it's the patience thing, because I know I was going home with someone. Someone was dropping me, and then he said, so I'll go and turn at Unipo. I said, yes, that's where you go and turn. So let's go drive. You're not going to. I said, no. I cannot be telling people what to do on the radio, and I'm doing the same thing. I say you have to go straight and turn. It's not going to take you. What's he going to take you?
And it's easier.
Yes,
because if he's taking one way, he will stop at the
Alakaya.
Even before Alakaya, there's another junction, the Assemblies of God.
Okay.
You have numerous people there. You want to maneuver, you'll be wasting time.
The maneuvering.
Then you get to Alakaya Junction, you wait a little bit, you want to maneuver.
How about the risk?
Someone would have gone to police station and turned.
How about the risk?
Exactly.
The risk of it too.
That's
so
another thing.
This one of not parking rightly, right? Some people might want to blame it on quite a number of things. Oh, the road, the space, the road is not as wide as we think it would be, because you know that you're parking out of the major road and slightly on where pedestrians are walking, right? So some of these roads, the pedestrian lane is not so wide. So you're parking at that pedestrian lane, and then there's just a drainage beside, just a drainage there.
What about East-West Road? That is as wide as. Why would somebody park on the road because he or she wants to pick a passenger when you have space on this end? Or if you're coming from this other end, you have space by your right-hand side. Why not just, I don't know, why not just park well? Just park well.
Park well. Because a lot of times, we put responsibilities on the government, and the government needs to do this and needs to do that. But there are very minor things that you can do as a citizen, which is normal, which is supposed to be the right thing. And if everyone adheres to it, we have a saner society. Right. So, but that's not the question. That's not what it is. This issue of the way people talk to people that you just mentioned, service, understanding that you do not need to transfer your aggression to someone else because the person is not responsible for what is happening to you, like as a driver. Oh, I got into your cab and I had 1,000 naira and you did not tell me that you had oh God, no be fight.
Sometimes you even said it and the driver didn't hear or couldn't hear you. And then you got somewhere and then the shouting starts.
Yeah.
And the man starts shouting on you. Now, sometimes the drivers don't even also know that whatever they are going through, you are also going through same. The fuel price affected everybody.
Yeah.
In fact, they increased their fare.
And it fell back to people.
To the people. They are the ones bearing the brunt. So why transfer your aggression on the passenger when you can simply... Have you also discovered in some areas where there's someone is supposed to give you 15 naira, a driver, and he asks you to, and you just have to let it go. But have you boarded a particular taxi where by the time you are light and you checked, you have 1,000, you're supposed to give the man 150, you have 100 naira, and you gave him 100 naira. That man will say, you go find change.
Yes, sir.
You must look for 15 naira. He will prefer to keep other passengers wasting their time than to just let go.
Yeah.
Me, I can't count how many times I just
let go.
Will 15 naira kill me?
No way. But what could be responsible for this wrong parking? Like, why? I think
it's a habit.
Yeah.
It's just a habit. Make I just do sharp.
Impatient.
Make I just do sharp.
And you can imagine what that can cost.
Sometimes they park on the road, they want to pick a passenger, and then there's a truck behind coming. I know those guys, they don't behave like human beings. Those ones, we'll discuss this one of these days. They don't behave like human beings. Truck drivers don't behave like human beings. I ask, who even trained them?
I don't know if because it's a truck, it's big.
So
maybe
they feel, so they feel every other person is an ant. I can just crush you and go away and nothing will happen. So you see them, they drive.
The speed?
They drive, as in the way those guys drive, they drive as though every other person does not matter. With speed, you're getting to a junction and you're blaring your horn from a very long distance.
Yeah.
Pom, 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 pom. In other words, everybody clear. Are you the governor? Are you the governor? Those guys, each time I see them, I just stay on my, lane. That's why I advise people, anytime you see a truck driver coming, please, just move. Just go one side. Just move.
Sometimes
leave them.
even
Let them carry their wahala and go. They should just carry their wahala and go. Because the way those guys behave, I don't understand. Did they go to driving school? Even the drivers, the ones who drive smaller cabs, keke and co, did they go to driving school? How many drivers even attended driving school?
That's a good question. So that you understand.
Because in driving school, they teach you all these things.
Yes.
Wrong parking, when you're supposed to stop, they will teach you all these things. But how many drivers do attend driving school? Before you get driver's license over there, it's like you're going to school.
Some people are crying now. Some people fail their driving test and they're literally crying.
It's like you're going to school. Those guys are organized. Those nations are organized. It's not here. Anybody can just, graduate from conductor to driver. We don't have an organized society. Probably that's the reason why some of these things are happening. Because if you do your reality check, you discover that most of the drivers didn't attend any driving school.
Because if you're properly informed, that can also influence what you do as a driver, right? You know that, I need to park well. I've seen quite a number of them, like they park well.
Yes, some of them they do.
They park well. But the numbers, right, we don't know how to keep the balance.
Most of them, they don't park well.
Thing.
No, that one is an everyday affair. The one-way thing is an everyday affair. Is normal. It's no more a big deal. For instance, let me even say it. You see Port Harcourt Obiakpo? Is becoming lawless when it comes to driving. That's the truth. The police officers are driving one way. Taxi drivers are doing their own.
Everyone.
Keke. For instance, once you alight at from any part of the East-West Road and you want to cross over, please look to your left and look to your right. Because we now have, to your left again. Yes, because we now have vehicles coming from both ends, even though it wasn't supposed to be so. If you want to cross, it's supposed to be, for instance, you want to cross over this end, you're supposed to look on the left-hand side if there's an incoming vehicle.
Yeah.
Or if you want to cross over to the other side, you look on the right. But now you have to look from both ends.
And sometimes a car is wrongly parked. You cannot see.
Exactly.
You cannot see an incoming vehicle.
Yes, you need to peep first. Else they will cross you. They will hit you down.
Because if you don't bring sanity to the roads...
That's what I was expecting the Ministry of Transport to have done when, the commissioners came on board. Unfortunately, what we heard was, go and paint your vehicle. Go and we'll give you deadline. I mean, it sounds like the normal thing. Everybody wants to come and make money. Once they come, how will you do revenue, make money? Is that the job of the Commissioner for Transport? I mean, you're supposed to ensure that the city is serene. The city is sane. People park properly. You sensitize these drivers. I'm not talking about sending task force to go on the road to harass people. That's not what I'm saying. Before you know it, exchange of words, people start carrying batting, hitting each other, and then someone might faint or even die. That's not what I'm saying. You convert these drivers. They have associations. Do you understand? You educate them so that we'll start seeing some form of changes. Do you know they can even bring in something like bring in technology where you park wrongly, no problem. Probably they put something on everybody's vehicle. It will just ring somewhere that you are now owing 200 naira. So if you park wrongly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, 1,000, they know how to collect the money. It will bring revenue to the state.
Let's begin with sensitization first.
Okay. These things are... What do you mean? When we say technology, what is technology? Technology is with us here. The problem we have is we don't just want to bring in this thing. We don't want to implement it. We don't want to bring in the system. I mean, the government system. They are still thinking analog. If they are doing gratuity, moving paper from one office to the other. Is it transport now that will bring in technology? So that's where the problem is.
That's what I'm
we
saying.
don't want to embrace.
That's the point.
New
That's
things.
why
We don't want to embrace technology.
Let's crawl before we fly.
We want to embrace big bulletproof cars. Those ones, we love those ones.
Let's crawl before we walk and even
so you
run or fly.
How many of these drivers attended
driving school?
Quite a few of them attended driving school. So you see, everybody's driving anyhow. The bike drivers, have you seen them? Have you seen those guys? Have you seen those guys? Some of them, especially those guys from upstairs. You know those guys now? Those ones who came from upstairs.
Yes.
It looks like
there.
Yes, it looks like those guys usually take something. Because the road is empty and then you're firing your bike. And then you raise your both legs. Okay, where are you going to? What is the problem? You are not Marlboro, you are not Formula One, you are not doing any competition. So what is the problem? Like, what is the problem? Do you know I don't bought their bike because I think they take something. Yeah. So they just feel they can just do anyhow.
Yeah.
And if you're not careful, they hit you down. If you're not careful, so the bike drivers, they have their own. The guys who drive keke, they have their own. Minibus drivers, they have theirs. Then the normal 18-seater bus drivers, they want to put you in the middle of two trucks. Usually on the East-West Road, when they were still fixing the Rumosi flyover.
Okay.
On one occasion, I boarded an 18-seater, and the guy saw that they had one truck here, another truck this way.
Yeah.
And the guy wanted to go in between them.
Crazy.
I told you, I said, Oga, drop me first. When you drop me, you go in. I'm still very young. I've never to enjoy life. When you let me alight, make I drop, you can now go in between. If they crush you there, no problem. And Nigerians were quiet. Yeah. All other passengers were quiet until I raised the lamp. I said, Oga, wait. Make I drop. When I drop, you enter in between. If they crush you, that one concern you. That was when everybody now said, yeah. I said, look at these people. So when I want to go die, look at where this guy is going to. You have one truck on this end, on the left-hand side, another one, and they were close. And you want to now go in. What are you looking for?
Putting your head there. So the attitude of drivers, some drivers rather, is bad, alarming. And if this is not talked about, maybe you're driving, right, and you're listening to us, you can park if you don't have a passenger and call us, right? Tell us. What is the problem? What is the challenge? Why? Okay, you know that you're supposed to park out of the road. At least maybe just a tire is there. And then you stop on the road. You remember you're obstructing other vehicles that are coming. And imagine a situation where vehicles are coming from this way, and then there's the one-way thing, and then this one is coming from the collusion.
The whole place is you just see insanity in display. That's what you see. I'm telling you, our city has turned into something else. The way our drivers drive, and the government does not care. The police officers are not helping matters. They are even their own now. Probably they just feel waiting consign us. Kuku scatter everywhere now. So they don't care. Nobody cares. So it's like everybody's on their own. If they hit you, that's your business. Nobody cares. But we have a government in place. That's what frightens me. We have a government in place. We have people occupying positions, collecting salary and huge emolument, enjoying government money, but just for them to ensure that we have some form of sanity. I mean, what are we asking from? Because in as much as we are preaching to the drivers to behave well, Queen, no society becomes sane just by people deciding to behave well. There must be an authority that will put you in check. For instance, you land at Heathrow Airport or any airport around the world, you're going to a developed country. The moment you land at that airport, your senses just comes back to default mode.
Yeah.
Why? Because there's a system in place.
That works. Let's take a commercial. When we come, we'll talk shortly about the road safety, exactly what they are doing to ensure that this goes well. And we'll get to turn on the phone line so that you can get the conversation.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel presents Tulip Comedy and Cupid. Happening live on February 14th, 2025 at 6 p.m. inside the exquisite Danioma restaurant at Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. It's the perfect blend of love, laughter, and luxury, featuring the one and only MC Worry Bros. Indulge in our exquisite Valentine's dinner buffet and let the night take you on a journey of romance and entertainment. Bring your special someone, your friends, or just yourself, because love is in the air at Golden Tulip, number 1C Ever Crescent, GRA Phase 2, Port Harcourt. For more details on our Valentine's offers, call us now at 0704-235-5124 or 0905-777-7782. Golden Tulip Port Harcourt Hotel. Playtime anytime.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome back. We're still looking at the attitude of drivers, the average driver on the road. Why do they drive recklessly? Taxi drivers. And why do some of them feel less of a human? Say, now because I be driver. Why would you say, now because you be driver, when you even make money more than some people who work in a corporate environment? Some people work in a corporate environment and what they pay them is 50,000. 50,000 is what you make in 3-4 days.
And they don't have that. And they don't have that freedom.
Yes, they don't have that freedom.
Control your time.
A taxi driver can just get a charter now to Owerri. Today.
Yeah.
He will go to Owerri, come back, buy fuel, everything, and he'll make that 50,000. Today. That's what they'll pay somebody for a month. That's 30 days. That's what the driver. And at his comfort, he will drive. He's also enjoying the driving. He will take the people from Port Harcourt to Owerri, finish whatever they are doing, come back today. They will give him free food, everything. No? They will buy palm wine on the road, chop ishewu on the road, and come back.
Enjoyment. So another thing is, we said let's also look at the Federal Road Safety Corps, right, and what they are doing exactly, because it's their duty to educate. That's one of one of the duties, from licensing to monitoring, to enforcing traffic laws, preventing accidents, clearing obstructions, setting speed limits, providing care, and quite a number of things, right? So, but this aspect of educating,
the
right?
drivers.
At least you look at the metropolis, you look at very busy areas, this Obiakpo, Port Harcourt, obviously, and so you want to measure the extent of progress by the kind of drivers you have on the road. So, are they doing their jobs?
The question you should even
properly
ask again is there a relationship between the FRSC and the Drivers Union, like the NURTW, Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria,
that
which one is
synergy.
one? Something Traco. They have different unions. What is the relationship between the FRSC and these unions? Because it's through these unions you can now disseminate information,
sensitize,
sensitize the drivers that you need to do this, you need to do this. Don't do like this. Don't do like this. Some of these drivers also take shakpa in the morning before they enter the road. It's true now. They take shakpa now. They mix all manner. And then so the head is just doing gang. So everything you
and
takes
you're
them.
not supposed to drink
Including
before
this,
you drive.
including these
or
truck
drink
drivers.
while driving.
The truck drivers, they are even the ones who take the very strong one.
Do not drink while driving. Do not
They
drink
take
before
Akpi.
driving.
You know what it's called?
Where did you
Akpi?
get all these names from? Oh my goodness. Well, let's get to hear from you, right? How do you think these can be checked, really, so we can have saner roads, saner human beings, saner roads? What you might also want to, talk about your experience. Has it been for you on the roads? Do you think there's something the government can do or better? What level of synergy exactly can help with sensitization and all? So keep the calls coming.
I also wanted to ask some of the drivers. They should tell me why some of them. Why do they really think? Sometimes they think less of themselves. Because I'm going to do a program where I'm going to also help them to boost their morale.
Yeah.
Why do you think you are less of a human?
Because you're a driver.
Because you're a driver. Why do you think every other person wants to trample on you, or you feel cheated in the society? So you feel that you don't deserve something good. And you know what that means? What that does is that it now helps you to react negatively to people.
Yeah.
Because you just feel that,
you're already on the defensive.
I am cheated. So even when someone does not probably mean to insult you, you just feel the person say, you insult me because I'm a driver. Because I'm a driver, I go show you.
Maybe the person who bought it does not even have a job.
Exactly.
0817-000951. That's the number you can call. Another one is 0810-9510951 for calls. For text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Good afternoon, your name and location.
Good afternoon, Queen, and good afternoon, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, Robert Marshall.
I'm calling from the Cape. You see, driving, as it were, in this part of the world, is not seen as a profession by most young men. Like as you enumerated, Lucky Maxwell, outside here in the West, US, the other area. Because the driver's attitude here is hinged on the fact that he's less human. That job is not a professional job. That is their thinking. Most of them, the way I see them, not exactly the way you put it, Lucky Master. That's why they react. They always react negatively. They feel pain. Why am I doing this? I think the better, like as you said, they want to organize program, let them be boosted up to understand that driving is a profession. Despite that most people know how to drive, but it's a profession. They should be diligent, they should be respectful, they should dress well, they should look well, communicate well. You can never tell. Driving is not a new job. It's a very serious business, and I think they should better analyze that.
Thank you
right.
very much.
Good afternoon. 0817-000951. 0810-951-0951. That's the number you can call. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Gossi.
Yes, please.
Sometimes some of our uniform men do cause what they may say that driver do sometimes. Like this afternoon, I was going towards Abacha's road. DIO, or in the middle of the road, they stopped me to give them paper. I said, no, let me clear. They said I should stop there and give them paper before I clear. I said, I will not give you paper. I have to drive down. The one in front and clear me. That one apologized that I'm sorry for what. So sometimes the mistake is not only from the driver. Oh, that is it.
Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon.
Hello, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Good afternoon.
My name is Majo, calling from Obibo. Maxwell, you see, driving is a professional job. The way the passenger needs the driver, likewise the driver also needs the passenger. If you go to some African countries, you see the way drivers are being respected. You don't talk to driver anyhow. As I am now, I drive car and I respect myself. What I ought to do, I do it. My paper particulars are intact. If you call me from today, as I am now, to Sokoto, driver, Maxwell, as long as the price entered me, I'm satisfied with the price, I go. So I don't allow you to intimidate me or your words to intimidate me. If you talk to me, I just look at you. I scale you and look at you. The next thing I'll tell you is that I know what I can give you as you are now. So you just allow some people allow themselves to be intimidated. They allow people to talk to them anyhow. I dress myself proper and I make sure my car is intact so that you don't talk to me to police.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Hello, man of the people.
I greet you, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Maxwell. Yeah, what's not on the line?
Yes, please.
Maxwell. This is a question, they're very funny. Max, this is a Nigerian thing. I'm a driver. I'm a taxi driver. I run from Choba to Rumola. You see, when I enter this driving work, it's not intentional, but condition made me to enter the work. I used to be a businessman those days in my I have my own shop. I do well, but let's not go into the details. But unfortunately, something made me even start from conductor. Because when I want to start the driving work, I have to start from conductor to know the route, to know how I do the work. But I found out that in Nigeria here, they feel that when you don't speak big grammar, you don't work as a civil servant. You are not a politician. You are nobody. So they see anybody that's as a driver, anybody that is steering that's a driver, they see him as Aboro. They will compare you with those Aboro that stands in bus stop to bus stop. All those guys that say, give me. They compare you with them and feel that anybody that is driving and those guys that are standing in the bus stop, they are all the same. But I will advise them that it's not like that. You know, but
so, Osinachi, why do drivers park anyhow on the road?
I do my driving work. Even sometimes when some people enter my motor, they say I don't behave like Port Harcourt drivers. The way I drive, the way I talk, the way I do this. I say all those in individual something. It's best how you present yourself. People will look at you that way.
Okay,
so
Osinachi, thank you so much.
Maxo.
Sir?
Sorry, yesterday I wanted to call you and wish you happy radios day, but because of Nigerian network, I couldn't.
No problem, sir. Thank you, sir.
So I still wish you happy radios day.
Just keep my palm wine.
All right. Let's get more calls. 0817 00951. Good afternoon. Your name and location. Can you hear us? Good afternoon. All right. Good afternoon. Your name and location. All right. Let's see some messages. Queen and Maxwell, you see this road safety of a thing. The FRC should be held liable. They have allegedly left their work and concentrated on Egunje. What is Egunje?
It's collection, man. Tax collection.
Oh, 99%. Oh my goodness. 99% of commercial vehicle in River State does not have traffic lights. I don't want to talk about the interior. You wear good perfume in the morning, body cap. When you come down, you'll be smelling like smoke. Oh my goodness. My governor Fubara cannot do everything. Please, The Commissioner for Transport and Special Duty, they should up their game. It's only Honorable Adesi or Commissioner for Health that is working. Chimadike.
That's the issue. That's the issue. You know, when he says Governor Fubara cannot do everything. Do you understand? The governor, every negative or positive achievement will still come back to him. Do you understand? The governor can say this month, let me look what is happening in transport.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Please, people should bring in sending messages. Let me know what's happening. Oga Transport Commissioner, what is happening? Fix this, fix this, fix this. Next month, you go into health. Next month, you go into... Because, truth be told, some drivers from what we're preaching now might start behaving properly. But not all of them. But if you put in a system, everybody will have no choice than to abide. That's what happens. When we say developed nation, they just put in system. Mr. President will just come from today, you people, you import this thing into, you bring in something into this country without paying tax. From today, you start paying tax. Was it the commissioner for whatever that imposed the tax? It's Mr. President. So the governor will have to do something because the city is becoming so chaotic. If you're, walking on the road, you must look left, right, and center. Else, a vehicle might hit you down. It might be bike. It might be... There are some areas they even said before, bikes should not exceed. Now, the bikes have exceeded those areas. Yes.
It's sad.
Sometimes at night, 8 p.m., 9 p.m., these bike guys, they are still driving as though they are running to, they are, racing for Olympics. And of course, 9 p.m., you just want to stroll sometimes, take fresh air. And then somebody just go, VAM!
And you're wondering, where is he?
Where is he running to?
Good afternoon, your name and location.
Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Obed Chima is my name.
Oh, Obed, good to have you.
Yes, Maxwell, I think you have spoken extensively. The problem we have, lack of policy direction by our government. Like what you were saying on the Commissioner for Transport, when he came up, wanted to engage in business, where you are telling people to go and spray your car at a particular color and all that. You have given them, even the company, you are going to direct them. That is not his duty. You understand? Most of the times, these guys deviate from their duty. And it has remained like that. Because in Nigeria, anything can go. That's what we are known for. If you look at much of what you're saying, the kind of job I do, I'm always on the road. You need to see how everything is as if the state is ungovernable in that very sector. I can tell you, yes, if I say it, I'm true. You understand? I'm standing on the right. The state is ungovernable in terms of transport. Everybody is doing whatever he or she likes on the road. There is no coordination. You see people running against traffic. And these are the areas you should have the commissioner to come in place and see how to, enforce all these laws. It's very important. And the way and manner many of these transporters, they behave, honestly, is as if there is no governance in the state. So I think the government has a role to play here. Very important. It's not everything. It doesn't require nuclear physics. You understand? We can do. It's just a pronouncement. Everything will go in place. Look, there was a time. Let's say a time of COVID. I think that was when they declare people should not come out and all that.
Yes.
And you see how the whole thing, people obeyed. If you do it and apply it here, it will be the same. Go to Eleme Junction. Everywhere is started. You see people, even trading on the road, and commissioner is not doing anything. You are here, want to make money, want to add business to your office and all that. That is not your duty. You understand? So for us to have a viable transport system, policy must put in place.
Thank you, man.
Policy, you must drive the policy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You won't believe why we were laughing. One small road that they want to commission. The whole traditional rulers, everybody came out. What is wrong with Africa? I said I was going to even ask you, Queen, apart from this transport thing we're talking about, who gave these governors this model? you want to commission one small road, everybody will come out. As in, everybody will come out. Traditionally, they will carry their big regalia. Everybody will come out just to commission one small. What are you even commissioning? Can't you just go there? You, the works commissioner, you just cut ribbon in the name of the father. See, women group, youth group, everybody, they will dance again. Masquerade will come. Who designed?
The governor is working now.
Who designed this kind of?
The governor is working. We're not talking River State, though. It's another state.
They will now give them cola. They will. Do you know? I get so angry. They will buy big yam.
Cola presentation.
Cola presentation.
First king will come and present
cola. They will now buy. See, Simfuvara that is sitting on billions. You see, in the village, they will now buy big yam and those big dry fish that would have used to cook yam and pepper soup. They will now carry it and give Simfubara that already is sitting on billions, something he can afford. Oh, we'll talk about that one of these days. They should stop this thing, no? It's not only here. I see him state. See now, and it's small, very small road, though. Small local government road. Anyway, please call in and tell us, why do drivers park anyhow? How can we reduce, this particular character? What is the policy when it comes to transportation within the state? That's what we're looking at. We just have to bring side attraction. It's a Friday. They did happy hour. Akwa Ibom, they did happy hour. That was last week. They did happy hour. They brought flavor now. I don't know what's happening here. Our own happy hour here is Mehule press conference, Oko Jumbo press conference. This one, they did a happy hour in Akwa Ibom. They gave some set of 750,000 to go and add to their business. About 1,000 plus or thereabout. Yeah. Flavor came, performed, local artists came, performed. Governor was dancing, And after the happy hour, another happy hour will happen, in trenches. It will definitely happen. Drinks everywhere. Our own here is we are the authentic, we are not authentic. This will they should take time more.
All right, we'll be wrapping up already, but if we can take a call or two, we'll wrap up with that. Oh, there's even the APC national
Ganduje all the way from Abuja to come and commission local government roads. And they'll give him money.
All right, 0817-0000-951. Let's see this message. Maxwell, greetings. No matter how they sensitize these drivers, they will never behave well on the road. Really? Why do you think so? I think this is also an issue. Why do we think that things will never change?
Queen,
Should I finish the text message?
Finish it.
They will never behave well on the road. Maxwell, you see these keke drivers, they are the worst drivers. How I wish the state government would ban them from operating. Some of them will see a moving vehicle. That's when they would turn. The Ministry of Transport should look into these underage boys driving keke. As big bosses are having their driving license, keke drivers should also have driving license from thank God ability to.
But you can't ban them because there's poverty on the in the land already. You can't ban them.
So he says that they will never behave well on the road, no matter how you sensitize these drivers. No. It has to be maybe our approach or something, because sensitization is key. It happens in everywhere in the world.
I think the issue.
So why do you think it would never change when you sensitize?
Think the issue is policy direction.
Okay.
Do you understand? Policy direction.
Okay.
In this area, what is the policy direction? You see, you have to put in a system. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Not a system that is harmful.
Yeah.
A system that is beneficial both to the people and the government. So we can have a serene society. I'm not talking about sending task force because that's the next thing they usually do. They just bring task force.
They make the matters worse.
They make it worse. You want to solve one problem
Everyone
and then you create bigger
on
one.
Each other.
That's not what we're saying. If they don't have ideas, they should come. We know how to do these things.
All right, let's take this call and wrap up with it.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Good afternoon. What's your name and location?
Good afternoon. All right, my name is Kenny. I'm calling you from Peter Odili.
All right, Kelly. Go on.
Well, you see, this talking about drivers parking wrongly. It's not all about drivers parking wrongly. You also have, if you are going to location. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
If you are going to location and that traffic stops you there under the flyover. If you see the amount of armed robbers that will run to your vehicle, those ones are not just hoodlums, they are thieves. Start chucking hands inside your vehicle, begging you for money. It's also a problem. So if drivers are parking wrongly, I think that should be the problem of Ministry of Transport and also the police. Because these days, police will collect money from your hand and tell you to turn around when you are not even supposed to pass that place. It happens in that GURK road. If you are approaching that roundabout, instead of you to turn, those police there will collect money from your hand and allow you to turn from there. And also in Obiwale, it's the same thing. So it is a problem. It's a general problem. When you ask them, they will tell you that there is hunger in the land. So who is not hungry? Maxwell, I think you should find out the people that are not hungry, so we'll know what to do.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So it's a collective effort, really. Everyone has to do their part.
Exactly.
He just mentioned the place where the police will collect money from you and then just tell you, just turn, follow this way, and it's wrong. So it's a collective effort. But then we must make progress, at least. As a driver, the part where police is not there, at least park well. The part where this area that he mentioned, park well. There just should be the consciousness to do the right thing.
Human beings like the easy way out. So when the system creates the easy way out, they are happy. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So that's just, I think we create a system where corruption thrives, where nonsensical attitude thrives. We don't want to put in things that will benefit the society. And it's from the top. However, in wrapping up, I will come back to the happy hour again. We are tired of press release by politicians. Anytime you see them talk, it's press release. This one is not, this one is a bourgeois, this one is a vagabond, this one, they start calling themselves names. We are tired. They should start doing happy hour. Governor Sim should start doing happy hour, so that we can flex. We are tired of this, and you know they are flexing. I saw a particular real video. A former local government chair. They were chanting and dancing, drink everywhere, issue everywhere. They were enjoying themselves. But when they come out now, they'll be talking tough that they will burn everywhere, they will kill people, they will do this. But when they finish, they'll go and laugh. Useless people. They'll be dancing and drinking. So Governor Sim should initiate enjoyment, you understand, for 2025. I don't know. The state is too how do I put it?
You need some action.
You need some action.
You need, Abby. A lot of people need
good action, not fight.
All right, thank you so much.
Happy hour action, so that we can flex. The money in government house, what is it for now? Is it not to enjoy it here? Bring it. You don't stay there and be enjoying it here. Bring small.
You know the way you talk about this money, Maxwell. Thank you so much.
Life is one. Where do you? If you don't enjoy, where do you want? That side is to go and be singing hallelujah, hallelujah. That's what they do there. They don't drink beer over there. It's here. They don't chop ishewu. It's here.
Okay, it's Valentine's Day, so you should do something for me. You know. Thank you so much for tuning in to Talk That Talk. Thank you for your calls and text messages. We appreciate you. I said you should do something for me.
Oh yeah, let's go. Anywhere you want to take me to. Today is Valentine's.
I am Queen Chiba.
Who wants to take me out? It's not you come to my DM. Maxwell, you're a fearless journalist. Come and take me out now. Today is Valentine's Day. I know I'm fearless. I am courageous. Come and encourage me.
Do you celebrate Valentine?
Is it not love?
Okay.
Love is for everybody, whether Muslim, Christian, everybody celebrates love. Who does not like good thing? Queen. Wait now, who doesn't like you? Don't like good thing. Queen,
let's go so that you buy me.
Who would arrange something for
you
us?
Now, you'll buy me a drink.
Please slide into my DM now. Don't come and write courageous message. Give me a venue. I'll come right away.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news. in 60.
Legendary Nigerian musician Two-Face Idibia has engaged his new lover, Natasha Osawaro, after announcing his divorce from Annie Macaulay, his wife. Controversial Nollywood actor Uche Maduagu has slammed embattled music icon Innocent Idibia, aka Two-Face, over his public marriage proposal to Edo State lawmaker Natasha Osawaro amid his divorce saga with his estranged wife, Annie Idibia. Renowned drama evangelist and founder of Mount Zion Drama Ministry, Mike Bamiloye, has confirmed the passing of actress Toluwalope Adegboyega. Singer Odumodu Black and the late singer Mohbad have dominated the 17th edition of the Headies Award. On the foreign scene, a federal appeal court in Manhattan has upheld singer Kelly's 30-year prison sentence on the grounds of racketeering and sex trafficking convictions.
Today's news in 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who will take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wankweke Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a good and wonderful afternoon to you, and welcome to another edition of Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. You are listening to the voice of Henry Ogugo. Yeah, with you, TGIF. Thank God it is Friday. Yes, a weekend upon us again. But I mean, I don't know if this weekend will be enjoyable with all the heat and everything that is going on around. But, well, it's a weekend, so time to party, time to sit back and watch what is going to happen in the sporting world, particularly in the world of football as regards the major leagues in Europe and also the NPFL here in Nigeria. So it's another interesting weekend upon us with games in the English Premier League, Spanish La Liga, Italian Serie A, German Bundesliga and NPFL, as well as also for those who love to do the white paper things, other leagues around the world as well. Well, I'm not in the studio alone today to do all the talking, as I've got the analysts here with me. Let me start off with Nelson Odia. Nelson, good afternoon and welcome.
A wonderful afternoon to you, Henry. It's glad to talk about sports once again. It's a beautiful, when I say beautiful, it's a very hot Friday afternoon. It's looking very cool inside the studio right there, and we are talking about the top 5 leagues. I think Chelsea's playing tonight against Brighton. They've made them the FA Cup defeated, and this time it's time for them to get their pound for pound or flesh for flesh, as some people will call it. So can Chelsea, I think the last record it was 4-0 at their home. That was in the Premier League where Palmer scored 4 goals. You're looking at a very struggling Chelsea at this point in time. I think this match is going to fulfill righteousness against Enzo Maresca, and we can see maybe would I say reformed or a newly formed Chelsea at this point in time. But one of our friends to our Nislands, calling in the studios, just sit back, relax and enjoy the show.
Yeah, definitely do sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Chelsea taking on Brighton in the English Premier League later on today. What is going to be of Chelsea? Well, Enzo Maresca, the slump has been happening for a while. I mean, they started the season well, but I mean, you have to look at the man now, just a 50% win ratio, and even Mauricio Pochettino had a higher win ratio at the end of the season. He's just halfway through the season with Chelsea. I'm talking about 50%. Pochettino, who played the full season, has a better win ratio. So that means, are Chelsea in trouble? Is the slump too bad? Out of both domestic cup competitions. So we'll get to talk about that during the show, but we also have Ovie Wallace here with us. Ovie, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm sure we'll talk about Chelsea later. As I always said, them having 49 or so is not surprising. I think we came into this season and they've surprised us. Maresca came out saying that the target was to be in the Champions League after 2 years and fight for Champions League after 2 years. That's what they're actually doing now. So the surprising thing about Chelsea is them winning, not them losing. And I think for me, that's just it. But all in all, we've got lots to talk about today. It's the fan special edition, so we've got to let them air their voice and air their thoughts. So let's just keep it short and simple for now.
And yes, it is the fan special edition. That show where you get the chance to talk and to give you a feel of what to expect or what the weekend is going to feel like. So yes, we will give you enough time on the show this afternoon to get to talk. But before we do get into the talking, let me also introduce Victor Israel. Victor, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio. Just as you said, it's weekend already. We don't know if this weekend will be that enjoyable or it will be controversial, just like the Merseyside derby we watched this week. Let's just say we leave everything to the hands of God and also to the decisions we make this weekend. But it's always nice to be here to talk about sports, to not just talk about sports, but go deeply into the analysis about sports, not just football, but sports in general.
Okay, yes, we are going to go into the world of sports, football to be precise, here on the menu for us this afternoon. And let's just go into the world of sports. Let's just go into the world of football we do have for you this afternoon. But like I did mention, we do have the feedback platforms for you to be a part of this show, as this show is actually meant for you. that show where we give you the chance during the weekday to get to talk for as much as you like and air your thoughts. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. While for the phone lines, numbers are 0817 0000951 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951 0810 9510951. Those are for the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the action. And now let's start off with the NPFL as match day 24 will commence tomorrow. We do have Kano Pillars taking on Abia Warriors. Enyimba will be hosting Rivers United, sort of a derby. Yes, just the border, just separating both teams and states. Kwara United will take on Bielsa United. Lobby Stars taking on Katsina United. And Plateau United will be taking on El Kanemi Warriors. We also have Nassau United taking on Ikorodu City, while we have Sunshine Stars taking on Aqua United. All those games will be on Saturday, which will be tomorrow. On Sunday, we have Enugu Rangers up against Remo Stars, another top of the table clash. We have Heartland taking on Shooting Stars. Bendel Insurance will welcome Niger Tornadoes. And let me start off with you, Ovie. You're looking at these fixtures, you're looking at the games. Which one has to be the pick of the bunch for you?
For the games in the Nigeria Premier Football League tomorrow, I think you just have to put the headliner on the big game by United versus Rivers United. I don't think it gets bigger than it tomorrow. You have to just see about it. Both teams not doing well. You'll see Rivers United are actually doing okay with Finidi and Enyimba has not been too rosy for them so far, so good in the Nigeria Premier Football League. So it's two teams that are trying to go on track and trying to see how they can actually finish the season. Well, you look at Rivers United, 38 points, 10 points separating them from the top people in top spot, that's Remo Stars. For Enyimba, they are trying to just claw their way back into the top 3 or even maybe the top 5 spots. They see 10th, 31 points so far, and you have to look at their form. It's not been something to write home about. 5 games so far, 3 losses, 1 win, and a draw. While for Rivers United, 2 bad stuff for them. They just recently won their last game, and so far for them, they've had 2 losses and 2 draws. So it's to see who can actually pick up the momentum from this time on. So I might be expecting a draw from both teams, looking at how KG both of them are during the Nigeria Premier Football League. Which other match you'll be looking at that season tomorrow? Maybe Kano Pillars, Abia Warriors, and I've really been a big fan of Ikorodu City. And Ikorodu City, since they've shown or since they've surfaced in the Nigeria Premier Football League, maybe I just have a soft spot for them because I'm from Lagos and Ikorodu, so maybe I don't have a soft spot for them. But it's nice to see them surviving, and let's see how much they can survive this season. And they're actually doing well. So it's to see what they can do against Nassau United and keep on improving and doing their best. But the headliner doesn't get bigger than Enyimba and Rivers United. Everybody's eyes will be on that match throughout tomorrow.
Okay, and now looking at this other game, coming over to you, Nelson, we're looking at Remo Stars taking on Enugu Rangers. It's more about Remo Stars trying to see if they can consolidate on that one. Although they will be away from home in that fixture, they will be taking on Enugu Rangers at the Cathedral, the Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium. Now, how imperative or important is it for Remo to get a victory? And also for Enugu Rangers, Fidelis Ilechukwu has been coming under scrutiny and a lot of stick of recent for the poor performances of the side. They are champions, but they are struggling to put results together this season. Now, how do you see that particular game playing out? And don't you think that that's probably a bigger tie? Or you might say, based on the context of this season or where both teams are placed, it's a bigger tie this season than the Rivers United Enyimba clash? Or you just still buy into the talk that Eyimba Rivers United is still be there?
Well, first of all, I do not buy into the thought that Rivers United Eyimba is the biggest game. Though it's a game to watch out for, but Eyimba United is 10th in the table and Rivers United is obviously 3rd, so it's not the biggest game. So the big game here is Remo Stars versus Enugu Rangers. First position, Remo Stars looking to keep their winning streak on. I think 5 wins in a row. That's a big one from Daniel Gumode there. And Enugu Rangers sits 5th in the table. 2 losses, 2 wins, and a draw in the last 5 matches. And you say, yes, this is a big clash. This is a big match. And a video surfaced on social media where Elechiko was talking to some of his players and saying, if he misses that open net again, I'll carry this one and break your head. So it's a simple black backlash between his players and himself. They are not finding the fitting they had last season. They're not finding the kind of space. They're not finding the kind of energy they had last season. I will not blame them. They are playing international competitions. They are playing CAF Champions League and the rest of things. So it's playing on the players too. But I think this game is the biggest game based on the fact that Remo Stars want to continue their winning streak and any winners are looking to come back in form again. So I think it's a one-on-one situation where you see that maybe we're going to see an informed Remo Stars, the Enugu Rangers. So we're going to see a Enugu Rangers team coming back to win Remo Stars at least 2 goals or 3 goals to nothing. So I feel that game is an open game, but obviously the game to look out for is the Enugu Rangers versus Remo Stars or Eyimba versus Rivers United.
Okay, but will Remo Stars continue with their unbeaten run?
Obviously they can. Ogumedele has been able to show much maturity. I've been able to show much, discipline among his players. I think if you look at the games, if you watch the games, or if you see the highlights of these games, you know that these players are looking to get their first win after how many years. I think the scrutiny against Ogumedele will end. So I think they're going to get a win against Enugu Rangers.
Okay, and quickly update from the NPFL. Well, points deduction. So, I mean, that might affect positions, but Bendel Insurance and Nassau United have won their 3 points deduction appeals. Now, Bendel were deducted 3 points in the wake of the fans' trouble after their 1-0 loss at home to Kanu Pillars, while Nassau United suffered the same fate after their 1-1 draw at home against Rivers United in December. Now, insurance fans were reported to have directed their fury at centre referee Adeni Adewale and his assistant Sadiq Sonibare and Anu Oluwapo Balogun after Kanu Pillars were awarded a last-minute penalty, which was converted by Rabiu Ali almost 3 months after it was imposed. The NFF's disciplinary committee, which sat on Wednesday, accepted the club's appeal on the ground that the assault on the match officials was not grievous. Now, the NFF committee also recommended the remotion of the match assistant who delivered the message. Now, Ben Insurance have weathered the storm throughout their appeal, winning 5 of their last 12 games, plus 4 draws on the road against Eyimba Rivers United, Heartland, and Aqua United, managing to stay above the relegation zone with 4 points. So, I mean, Victor, looking at this definitely means that Rivers United might not really be third again at the end of the day, because, I mean, if the 3-point deduction and everything and the appeal and everything that was done. So, at the end of the day, that means those 2 points don't really get to stay and we get to see. But, I mean, nothing has actually been rectified or shown on the table yet. But what does this mean for our football? Let's leave the implication on the table. But the fact that match officials were actually assaulted, and at the end of the day, the NFL disciplinary committee deemed it not to be grievous enough. And there's evidence, the fans did assault this official. So, I mean, what do you mean by it has to be, or it wasn't grievous enough? It was an assault. An assault is an assault.
I think an assault shouldn't just be when somebody, maybe the person involved, the victim there, has a grievous injury. An assault can actually be verbally. Because just, for instance, we saw the Merseyside derby where Michael Oliver had to dish out the red card. I think it wasn't because of the handshake, but because of what the man said. So an assault can actually be what someone says. So for them to say it wasn't grievous enough, I think maybe they're implying next time there should be somebody's head that will get broken before they deem it fit enough to be clarified as an assault. So I just feel it doesn't send out a good advert of the Nigerian Premier Football League to outsiders. So at this point, whatever that seems to be the penalty for this should be meted out to those involved, because it will serve as a form of caution to all those that would want to go the same way. So at this point, Rivers United, if culpable at this point, should be given not just the point deduction, also not just the point deduction, but also maybe a fine. So that next time things like this shouldn't happen, because no matter what the officials do, no matter how you feel they are trying to be partial, it shouldn't lead to the end of being assaulted. No, it's not a good one for Nigerian football.
Okay, and guys, well, it was actually Nassau United that were actually fined, and points deducted, although that has been reversed. Let's talk a little bit about the Under-20 African Cup of Nations. Let's move away from the NPFL to talk about the Under-20 African Cup of Nations, as Nigeria has been drawn with Egypt, South Africa, and Morocco, termed the group of death in the Under-20 African. Ovie, do you agree?
The group of death, looking at the table, it's possible that you might call it the group of death. Group C, Group B, Nigeria, Egypt, South Africa, Morocco. Well, the last competition, I think Egypt finished third, if I can't remember.
Nigeria finished third. Egypt was in our group. We defeated Egypt. They hosted that competition. They didn't cross the group. Yes, we had Egypt, Gambia, Nigeria in the same group.
Well, Egypt is a powerhouse when you look at the competition. Also, South Africa and Morocco. Those teams are also powerhouses inside the competition. And looking at Nigeria, we've won the competition the most times. And the last winners is not Gambia.
Was Senegal.
Senegal. The last winner, Senegal. Their first title. Nigeria will have 7 titles. So it's our competition, but so far so good in the past 2 seasons in the competition. Yes, Egypt, they didn't reach. It was in 2023. They didn't reach. They got knocked out. They didn't even qualify for the competition. In South Africa, yes, they too got knocked out. Same. So you look at Morocco, same. So it's a group of death, but you have to just look at how. I think maybe the reason why they will call it a group of death is maybe because of the senior or the older players that are there. But I feel that we have the better crop of players. We say that Morocco, everything about football or everything that has to do with football is coming from them or is coming to Morocco. So they've known how to develop their football extremely well. And when you look at their young talents, them South Africa, they know how to develop them well. And you see Nigeria really lagging when it comes to development of young footballers and all. So that's where we really need to pick up the pace. So we're really going to see how well the guys or how well the young boys are going to be able to do it and push so far. So for me, I feel the group is something that we should be able to overcome, or something that we should be able to at least prevail or go to the next stage, at least the semi-finals or the quarterfinals. I'm still expecting it from the boys.
Okay, so I mean, you have to look at that group. Nelson, do you share the same sentiments? Are we going through, or what would you term success? Because the top 4 at the end of the day end up qualifying for the Under-20 World Cup. So is it win the tournament or just qualify for the Under-20 World Cup?
That group, and you said yourself, Egypt, we beat them last AFCON. Morocco, though big powerhouse in the world of sport, but is not in every sector of sport. Let's look at the minors in Morocco side of things. Even the women's side of things cannot match our girls, even our young lads that are playing for the Falcons. So I think, for me, it's a group of them, yes, but also it's a group we can pass easily with our heads up. Look, Egypt, Morocco, South Africa, they're not big name when it comes to Nigeria. We have young talents that are good enough to face these people. We came out to last AFCON, and we can do it again with the right mentality and the right tactic. And also, what are you telling these boys? What are their expectations? Are we going there to just play? We are going there for something. We are going to qualify, beat these people, qualify, and also go for the World Cup. So you don't have time to play. I think it's now down to the players, because these 3 nations you call can easily be beaten with our eyes closed. Just the fact that we are more stronger than them. We are more, will I say, how will I put it? Our defensive approach is more stronger. Will I say more defensive than the likes of the South Africans, the Moroccans, and the Egyptians when it comes to the 20 level. So I think it's now the right time for the coaches to do the needful, which is telling these boys that this is a big game at stake. No game should be taken for granted. Though you say South Africa side is a side like you should just go to the game and play, there's no problem there. But no game should be taken for granted. Take every team as a strong team, whether South Africa, whether Egypt, whether Morocco, and you will say I will pass this group with flying colours. It's not a group you should be scared of. So we can go easily and come out easily. We have beaten them before. We can do it again and again. So just carry the right mentality, carry the right approach, and we can be able to win this.
Okay, and from there, let's head over to Stamford Bridge as we are taking a look at Chelsea. Well, there are talks. Enzo Maresca, can he get a grip on Chelsea's stuttering season, or are the Blues going nowhere at this point in time? Because we all remember how the season started. 2-0 loss to Manchester City. Then all of a sudden, the victory started pouring in for Chelsea. They found themselves in a position whereby it looked like they were in the title race. They were just about second, about a month or about less than a month ago. And all of a sudden now, they see themselves clinging to fourth place on the table. Yeah, you might say fourth Champions League. The aim probably was to qualify for the Champions League at the end of the day. But you have to look at the chasing part. Newcastle, Bournemouth, and Manchester City just behind them. Look, I mean, you might want to say City might be poor at this point in time, but it's a team that has quality, and who knows, they could string a run of results in 8-10 games and usurp Chelsea. Newcastle have been fantastic this season. Bournemouth have been fantastic this season. Nottingham Forest looks to have consolidated third place at this point in time. Arsenal some distance away from Chelsea. So, I mean, you put Maresca side by side with Mauricio Pochettino. By the end of Mauricio Pochettino's first season and only season as Chelsea coach, he had a 51% win ratio. Maresca had or has a 50% win ratio, and there's still a lot of games left to play at the end of the day. Although you might say there were contrasts in how things started. Pochettino started poorly, then picked up. Maresca started well. Looks like things are stuttering. But, I mean, the man did come out to say that his side need to avenge Brighton's defeat to silence the doubters amidst the sliding form. And although the man did also talk about the fact that they aim and they will be playing Champions League football at the end of the season, that he believes that. But I mean, you have to look at this Chelsea side, put it side by side, what happened last season, what is happening this season. Has there been progress? Let me come over to you, Victor.
I would say at this point there have been progress, because we've gotten to see a Chelsea team. Even if they didn't admit it, they felt the pressure would be too much if they said they were in the title race. But we knew at some point they were in the title race, because being second in the English Premier League is not something that comes every day. So at that point, they were really there going in. I think the point difference wasn't even up to double figures then. But let's just say experience came in. Where most of these players, if you look at the team in first position, they have serial winners already in the team. And when you look at this Chelsea team, this is just a bunch of kids that are just trying to find their feet. Because we saw the overhaul in the team where so many players came in, so many left. And even the experienced ones are being made to sit on the bench, the likes of Ben Chilwell sitting on the bench and all that. Even the captain of the team, in person of James, being too injury prone at this point. So I just feel there's a lot of improvement on this team, because these players have come in. Some of them are new to the league, but they've come in and some of them have done a little bit above the expectations. Though some haven't even found their feet yet. Some are still there, but Maresca has done a good job, because we've seen Chelsea languish in the bottom half of the table, but at this point they're still somewhere in the top half of the table. So I would say Maresca is doing a good job, better than what Pochettino did when he came in. Well, we saw Pochettino when he was trying to get his game going. We just saw the miraculous sack there where the man lost his job. When we thought Chelsea were back to their best, but the man lost his job. So I would say Maresca at this point is doing a good job. Or if it was to be in the Abramovich era, believe me, Maresca would have been sacked, because you don't go from second to I think
they are currently fourth at this point.
Fourth.
They are currently fourth, but I mean, just by points or thereabouts ahead of Newcastle.
So if it wasn't the era of Abramovich, he would have lost his job. But let's say the new era is here, and the owners believe in what he can do. But at this point, let them just allow the man make the signings he wants. Not a case where they get to sign 7 more players, 10 more players, just because they want to get more players. We've seen Joao Felix come in, and just before the end of the season, the man has gone back to AC Milan. That goes to show you that he was never in the coach's plan, because a coach doesn't sign a player at the beginning of the season and halfway into the season he's sending the same player out. So the owner should just let the manager do his job, and we'll see a better Chelsea at the end of the season.
Okay, now, do you still believe, Ovie, that this man can, will you say, stop the rot? Chelsea have failed to win on the road since their 4-3 victory over Tottenham on December 8th. They've only won 3 in their last 10 games. One of those victories came against Morecambe in the FA Cup. You have to look at the games and everything, losing to Brighton and all that stuff. Now, do you think this man can actually stop the slump at the end of the day? Chelsea are just 2 points ahead of City and Newcastle, who are in 4th and 5th respectively. And coming up against Brighton tonight, another loss could put them in a very tight situation, although they are lucky that both sides are playing each other this weekend. Can Maresca do it? Can he qualify Chelsea for the Champions League?
It's still possible to qualify them for the Champions League, but stopping the rot, to me, I think Chelsea were always a team that were always rotten. You say they've been, it's just been foul around them from time of Mauricio Pochettino, and it's still a team that still needs to build and stay fixed. So maybe we might say it's not rotten, maybe we might say it's still in the building process, but maybe let's just clear out the little termites that are in the wood and all, and maybe restructure it with better wood and all. But it's, to me, it's still a team that is still in the process of building. What they are doing is still a surprise to me. So me seeing them lose, I am not faced. Me seeing them drop lower in the table, I am not faced. It's just to see how we can just hold them or just manage them throughout the season, or manage them for this last sprint of the season. So do I feel he can do that? I feel that he can do that if he does get what he needs right. You look at the transfer market and all. To me, I feel they have good young players they can actually work with and they can actually build with over the next 2-3 years. And you also hear it from the man. This was a project to qualify them for the Champions League after the next 2 years. We've been saying it in this studio. This is a team that after 2 or 3 years, they are meant to be competing for the Champions League or competing for the Premier League title. What they are doing now is a surprise to us. So them rotten, them still trying to fix, or them falling out should not be taken out, or should not be called for us to start biting at them or start going for them. That why are they losing? I know we were not expecting them to go this far this season. So let's let them be. Let them keep on doing what they are doing. If Maresca can keep them above the qualify them for the Champions League, it's all good for them. If they can go from the Conference League to the Europa League by winning the Conference League, it's all good for them. Whichever way they want to continue in the European competition, they can continue. They've actually done well for themselves. Maybe you should say the defense is still a problem that they still need to build on, but some players have actually showed themselves well. Enzo Fernandez had some nice run of form before. I don't know what currently happened. Caicedo too, same thing as well. So for me, I feel they can hold, or Maresca can hold them at least for this final sprint.
Okay, well, they haven't won a trophy since the Club World Cup. So what happens is, yes, for the past couple of seasons, they've not been winning, but they are in the Conference League. So out of both domestic cups, Premier League, they are not in the title race again. But, I mean, what does it mean for Maresca if he cannot and will not win the Conference League? Because based on paper, he has the most expensive and the biggest squad, and probably the best squad in the Conference League.
You have Fiorentina in the Conference League. You have Victoria Zipla, okay, Victoria.
Wait, so you're comparing Fiorentina and Victoria Guimaraes to Chelsea?
I'm not comparing. I'm comparing the experience the squad possesses. I'm comparing the experience that Fiorentina possesses. I'm comparing the experience that Lazio possesses. And I'm saying that this squad cannot beat this team with the way they are playing at this current level. Well, I feel that the Conference League is a leverage for him to say, yes, we have one trophy. I have one trophy at my first season. Even if it's the Conference League trophy, at least one trophy at my first season. But the way I'm looking at it and the way they are playing, out of the FA Cup, out of the Carabao Cup, obviously out of the Premier League, and now the Conference League is open, it's an open slot for them, but it's not possible for them to carry it. It is not 100% possible. The right squad is there, but the mentality is no longer there anymore. We saw in the beginning of the season, we come out to say, we're not in the title race, but right now, obviously, we're not in the title race. So I feel that a lot of things are playing a down factor, but he came out to say that this season is a surprise for everyone, for them to be in the top 4 and for them to be contenders of the Premier League at the first season. So I think he can be able to carry this momentum forward. Maybe they can carry the Conference League, but I'm not putting it to them that it's possible, but it can happen. So let's just look at the remainder of the season and see how it's going to go.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to go and give you the Octopus, your number one stop to having a green and successful weekend. So, yes, today's Sports Live will be right back, but before we do come back, let's give you the Octopus.
Every day, we enjoy the banter. Relieve that energy. Feel the pain and get drawn in the ecstasy of our club's victory. But wait. There is more to cheer in. Reward your passion with sizzling tips, salt, and betting odds. Join us on The Octopus every Friday at 3:30 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. The Octopus, the home of smart tips and starts.
Hello, Stay Kings and Queens. Welcome to the home of sports betting tips and odds. It's the Octopus, where we hit you with amazing truths as we point to you winning big from the games you truly love. We definitely would lose again only if you stick around with us. Let's get down to business, and we'll start from the English Premier League as Brighton will take on Chelsea. After playing Chelsea at the Amex Stadium at the FA Cup round of 4, they will still come back to play Chelsea at the Amex Stadium at the EPL in that game round of 25. Now, a Chelsea to win or draw with an order 1.25 is the best pick for the weekend, or better still play an over 2.5 with an order 1.38. Still talking about the Premier League, as we switch attention to Saturday, as Leicester City will take on Arsenal after being thumped out of the FA Cup by Manchester United. They will be playing at the Cape Power Stadium. They will be playing against a second side Arsenal, who is trying to chase down the title against Liverpool. And Arsenal to win with an order 1.38 is the better pick, or better still go for an over 2.5 than order 1.34. And now still talking about the English Premier League, as big sides on the Sunday clash, as Tottenham will take on Manchester United in a bad, dirty form for this season. Amorim will try to rejuvenate his side in the APL after having some good wins in the competitions at the Europa League and the FA Cup round of 4. Now, United to score 1 goal is an order of 1.21, or better still play an over 2.5 with an order of 1.3. We're going over to the French League as Marseille will take on Saint-Etienne, as a Marseille to win with an order 1.38 is the best pick, or better still play Marseille to win either half with an order 1.21. PSG will travel all the way to play against Toulouse away from home. PSG win an over 2.5 with an order of 1.68, or better still play a PSG to straight with either half with an order 1.27. Now, lastly on the French League, as Montpellier will take on Lyon. Lyon has not been good away from home this season, and better still play a Lyon to win or draw at order 1.38, or better still play a Lyon to score 2 goals with an order of 1.67. Now to the Bundesliga, as Bayer Leverkusen will take on Bayern Munich. The defending champion will take on the league leaders in this hot game for this weekend. Now we played both teams to score with an order of 1.37, or better still play another 2.5 first half with an order of 1.26. Bochum will be facing on Dortmund in the same Bundesliga, as Bochum, which is in the relegation battle, will take on Dortmund at home by 3:30 p.m. by Saturday, and we're going for a Dortmund to score 2 goals with an order 1.58, or better still play not to go with an order 1.60. Now switching attentions to the Spanish La Liga, as Madrid will take on Osasuna away from home. Madrid to win another 2.5 with an order 1.67, or better still play safe with Madrid win or draw with an order 1.32. Now still talking about the Spanish La Liga, as Barcelona will take on Rayo Vallecano, as Barcelona has been able to score goals since the regime of Hansi Flick, and over a 2.5 it will be an easy pick for this weekend with an order 1.38, or better still play Barcelona, or this case Barcelona win an over 2.5 and order 1.78. Alright, that's our latest pick for the weekend, as the Octopus will return by next weekend. Always remember, betting is not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly and marching on to a green weekend.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Well, welcome back to the show. This is still Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And you are still listening to the voice of Henry or Google. And yes, we did give you the octopus, your number one step to having a green and successful weekend. Well, let's not forget that betting is not for those under the age of 18. Well, we did talk about the NPFL, talked about the under 20 team, the Flying Eagles, and their draws for the under 20 AFCON. And we took a look at Chelsea and Enzo Maresca, the slum, and can he stop it? And what the permutations are for this side. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That's for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and you can send your thoughts there. But guys, quickly before we go to the phone lines, Bayern Munich takes on Bayer Leverkusen this weekend. That will be tomorrow, and Bayern Munich winning puts them 11 points ahead. It means it's very important for two people. One, Harry Kane. Two, Vincent Kompany. Harry Kane could finally get to win his first silverware, and the coast could be clear for Bayern Munich if they do win. Vincent Kompany gradually start proving doubters wrong. A silverware in the bag at the end of the day. They're still the Champions League. They are out of the derby poker. But I mean, what are we expecting from that super clash in the Bundesliga, and what will a victory or a loss mean for both men? Let me start off with you, Victor.
I think just as Bayern Munich need this win, Bayer Leverkusen also will want to build on from what they did last season, because, by this time last season, going into this game, we will be saying just two things might happen: a win for them or a draw for them. Because last season they were nicknamed Bayern Never Losing, because no matter what they face, they always come out victorious or maybe get to snatch a draw. Even at the end of the game, you still don't write them off. But we know what has been this season. This season hasn't been like last season. They've been having ups and downs. Even in the European scene, they've been not that team, not that Xabi Alonso-led team, but they're still there. But Bayern Munich, I don't really know, but I strongly feel this team is still not the Bayern Munich that we know, the team that blows team away just in the first half. They are still struggling. We saw them against Celtic in the UEFA Champions League, where they had to beat Celtic by just 2 goals to 1 there. So the Bayern Munich that we know will give that game a 5-goal margin, but at this point they're still struggling. So a good one for Harry Kane if he gets to win a silverware, maybe the first in his career, and also that man Vincent Kompany trying to prove doubters wrong. But I still feel this game being at home for Bayer Leverkusen, he might not, Vincent Kompany might not get the victory there, because this is a big game. We know form doesn't count when it comes to big games. So at this point, Xabi Alonso will want his team to stake a claim, get that statement win, and also prove to Bayern Munich that they might not be that fantastic team of last season, but they still can put up a fighting chance.
Okay, 0817-00000951, 0817-00000951, and 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Phone lines are open for you to call in and air your thoughts on everything we've discussed. Bayern Munich up against Bayer Leverkusen, Vincent Kompany and Harry Kane. Will a victory sort of seal their place or their hands on the Bundesliga trophy, and how important will it be for both men? Or do you think, they're playing Bayer Leverkusen away from home at the Bay Arena, so definitely it's a win or draw for Bayer Leverkusen. And we also took a look at Chelsea. Enzo Maresca, the slum the side is currently experiencing. Would they qualify, or would they be able to qualify for the Champions League? Do you think they can and will win the UEFA Europa Conference League? And also, do you think there's been a lot of improvement since the man came in as Chelsea coach? Also took a look at the NPFL match day 24. And also, let's not forget the Flying Eagles of Nigeria. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510951. Okay, guys, let's come back a little bit to the English Premier League as we will talk a little bit about Arsenal. And yes, it's clear and it's obvious that they do have injury issues. Saka, Martinelli, Kai Havertz is out for the rest of the season. Saka, reports have it that he did have a setback, but Mikel Arteta has come out to debunk that. So till we see Bukayo Saka on the pitch, we do not know when he's actually going to be fit and ready to play for Arsenal again. But I mean, that leaves them with 3 feet forwards: Raheem Sterling, Leandro Trossard, Ethan Nwaneri. And we also have to look at the fact that Liverpool did drop points on Wednesday against Everton at Goodison Park, playing out a 2-2 draw. So instead of it being 9 points, it's 7 points. Now, do you think has thrown open the title race more than what people expected? And also, out of those three, Nwaneri, Sterling, and Trossard, who gets to be the top 9? Or who gets to start as a false 9 for Arsenal? You could say Trossard has experience of playing there since his days at Brighton. Sterling has done it severally, or had done it severally for Pep Guardiola. But there's also that talk of Nwaneri. I mean, the man is a young man. I mean, why not give him the chance? He's fleet-footed, has a nice left foot, and you could be opening doors to someone creating something big or doing something big, like the likes of Michael Owen and Wayne Rooney, who are giving chances as strikers or false 9s or very close to the centre forwards from very young age.
I think starting off with the draw that Liverpool had at Goodison Park, we know what Merseyside derbies are. It's always a fight. I think maybe most of the Liverpool fans would have even come into the game carrying in mind that a draw will be a good result. But saying that it opens the opportunity for Arsenal to also catch up, I don't think so. Look at Arsenal with the injury crisis here and there. Kai Havertz is out for the entire season. Saka is out till April. I don't see them catching up. But having to play Trossard as the 9 for now will be a good one, because the man has experience. He has done it there at Brighton and Hove Albion. Sterling has done it. He did it when he was in Manchester City. I think at some point he also did it when he was at Chelsea also. So, but having to play Nwaneri there is like limiting the man. We've seen what he does best, trying to cut in to his left foot and shoot. So if the man plays from the middle there, it might get to limit his abilities, because it's like having a Kai Havertz. It's like having an Odegaard play as a false 9 who creates for him. He will just be there waiting for the services. So let them just try Trossard or Sterling there and hope that a miracle happens, because we know that Sterling can never give you what a Kai Havertz will give you, irrespective of the fact that the man is not really prolific in front of goal. But Sterling is past his prime. The man is not that Sterling that started off at Liverpool, neither is it the Sterling that Guardiola used for so many years. So at this point, Arsenal should just enjoy the fact that they might not be lifting the EPL title this season. They will just go for next season again. What they need to do is be a little bit solid at the back and hope for the set piece to make the miracles work.
Okay, so Arsenal, who do they get to start up front? And also, is the title race wide open after Liverpool did drop points against Everton? 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510951. We also have the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and that one is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Hello, caller. Good afternoon and welcome.
Hello, good afternoon. Another gentleman.
Good afternoon. This sounds like Mr. Liverpool.
Yeah, this is Mr. Liverpool. You agree with the happy Valentine's to you.
Thank you very much.
Well, sometimes the title race, like your colleague said, I'm not speaking because of I'm a Liverpool fan, but I'm still afraid though, because 7 points, anything can happen. But with the injury crisis that Arsenal is having, but only what I'm praying, let the injury did not hit maybe our superstar, something like Salah. Hopefully Salah is over superior form now. It's only Salah that he had problems. The Liverpool will shape, but if we continue like this, so no injury crisis, and Liverpool, no matter what point to Liverpool is going to see, at the end of the season, going to be grand champion. Arsenal, what are we advising? They should just maintain the second spot becoming champion, international champion, are doubting the different during crisis. People say are doing a great job.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Liverpool, for your thoughts there. Well, for Liverpool fans, Cody Gakpo is a doubt to actually face Wolves on Sunday. So he could play, he couldn't, or he might not play. So Cody Gakpo, a doubt for Liverpool against Wolverhampton Wanderers on Sunday. For the English Premier League games this weekend, we have Brighton taking on Chelsea later on today by 9 p.m. Also, tomorrow we have Leicester taking on Arsenal in the lunchtime kickoff. Also, after that, by 4 p.m., we have West Ham taking on Brentford. Southampton will take on Bournemouth, and Aston Villa will take on Ipswich Town. We also have Manchester City taking on Newcastle United, and Fulham taking on Nottingham Forest. While tomorrow, also, we do have Crystal Palace taking on Everton by 6:30 p.m. And on Sunday in English Premier League, we have Liverpool taking on Wolverhampton Wanderers by 3 p.m. And Tottenham will take on Manchester United by 5:30 p.m. And also, let me come over to you. Tottenham against Manchester United. No matter how poor Tottenham tend to be, somehow, in recent years, they've always found a way to get results against United. Now, Tottenham are in a very bad place. United not in a better place also themselves. But earlier on this season, it was a 3-0 victory for Tottenham Hotspur. Do you see that repeating itself? Or you think Ange Postecoglou's team has just gotten so bad since the last time they played that Manchester United should definitely be getting this one?
They called Tottenham the 3-point lane. Most fans and all Tottenham fans know that they're not doing very well at this point in time. I mean, they lost few games like in Ange Postecoglou, and when we thought that at least they'll beat Liverpool out of the Carabao Cup and go to the finals for the first time, they lost 4-0 in that game. And you're looking at that game and you're like, Bob Mattistel, there's no improvement. What are we going to do? Now, this is a new game against Manchester United. The first time I met, goals by Solanke did destroy Manchester United, and this is another time again for them to take a pound and flesh against Tottenham. And I think this match is obviously going to fulfill righteousness to every Manchester United fan, because I feel that Tottenham is not a team that's going to win this match because their fitting has not been good. I think their new striker, Mattistel, has proven a point. He scored a lone goal in the last competition, and I'm like, okay, he has proven a point, but he's lost one goal. But I feel going on, it's going to be a case of let's see what he can do for the Tottenham team. Let's see if Manchester United can be able to survive a draw or at least a win in this game. And I feel that in the game against Tottenham, Manchester United are going to beat them at least 2-0 or something. So I feel it's an easy win for Manchester United.
Victor, you're laughing and smiling. Why?
I think when you look at two teams that are very, very bad at this point, going into a game, you just don't know who will win. It's like saying the referee will win the game, because Tottenham are very bad at this point. They've played about 40-something games this season, and I think they've lost almost half of that number of games. Then you look at Manchester United. Going into a game, their fans will be feeling they will get the win, and they just go there and not even fight. You saw the way Crystal Palace did beat them 2-0 there at the Old Trafford. This is not the Manchester United that Sir Alex Ferguson left behind. So, but going into this game, we know Tottenham are very, very shaky at the back. Their first choice defenders are out in person of Romero and Romero, Dragusin, a lot of them are out. Doggy, they are all out in this Tottenham defense. Manchester United, on the other hand, are not really prolific in front of goal. So it will be a case of Tottenham attack against a bit more solid Manchester United defense. So in that game, I think is at this point where you say anything can happen. United can get to win, but the safest thing to do there is just a go-go situation, because at this point we don't even know who will win.
Okay, 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. This is Joey calling from Ozoba.
Okay, please go ahead.
Let me comment on this Manchester United away going to Tottenham Hotspur. I was telling the Man United fans that they shouldn't have sacked Ten Hag. Sincerely. Because if you look at the position, the league position, when
Ten Hag left, and you look at the league position where Man U are now, they are just going down the drain. Very soon they'll soon discover crude oil. I'm telling you.
But is it Amorim's fault, or will you say it's Amorim's fault? The man came in and met a team that he didn't assemble, he didn't want.
People are saying that the players hated Ten Hag. Now Ten Hag is out. They love Amorim. Where is the result? What is the result? They should have left Ten Hag, you understand, to continue with what he had. At least Ten Hag had an FA Cup to his belt. So if we had allowed Ten Hag to stay till this time, I don't think Man U will be where they are right now, currently. If you look at it, for me, if Man U does not beat Tottenham as injury-ridden, they should sack Amorim. Sincerely, this is just a do-or-die affair for United, because Tottenham has a lot of injuries and they are not performing well at the moment. I think they are 14 or 15 on the league table, and they're just seated behind Manchester United. So for me, if Manchester United doesn't win at the Tottenham Sports Stadium, they should sack Amorim completely. I agree with your fellow analyst in the studio there that says a go-go situation, but at least United should grab the 3 points home, sincerely. The draw is disappointing to me, considering an injury-stricken Hotspur team.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Thank you. I'm Chris from Bukaka.
Okay, Chris, please go ahead.
Leave us alone. All this other club. Leave us, Man U, alone. Leave our new coach. It happens like this. Don't worry. We'll be Tottenham. I assure you that. But just leave the new coach. Come on, leave him. He's studying. Leave him alone. Okay?
Okay, they have heard.
Though I'm a Man U fan and they keep breaking my heart. But my heart, I'm afraid to manage my heart. So I'm full of expectation. Good things will come. It looks very bad, but with time, we'll meet up and overtake. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Chris. And this one from the WhatsApp portal says, even if Liverpool lose 2 matches, Arsenal cannot go close to the league. I don't see Bayern winning Leverkusen. Chelsea's match will end as a draw, while Tottenham may still win Man U. Though I'm a United fan, Newcastle will surely win Man City, but last Liverpool will still win the league. And that's from Wasiu from Rumo Barali. Let's take this one from the phone line. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Eto. Let's make it quick and snappy. 30 seconds.
Thank you, bro. Anybody that says that Man U will meet up, that person is just deceiving himself. That team is a cost team. It's the thing that will swallow every destiny of every player. No player goes there and remain the same. No coach going there and remain the same. So nobody should go there. That and anybody that goes there, your character, your destiny have been seized. So nobody will meet up. They will never meet up. Instead of that, they will go to relegation.
Okay. Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Eto. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Yeah, this is John calling from Woji.
Okay, John. Let's make it quick. 30 seconds.
Okay. Ask Eto how many coaches they have. Right from the time of Abramovich, how many coaches they have just changed and how many players have just changed until this time around. So you should leave Man U alone. Man U is greater than Chelsea in any area of this football. So let him leave Man U alone. And but then the other one that's saying, when you throw a question, let those people stick on that question that you threw. Not go leave the question you threw and go into another something. You are asking about Tottenham and Man U. Somebody just call and start rehearsing something that is not on board. What is concerning Tottenham, Man U, and Ten Hag?
It's the person's own thoughts. Just John, let's leave it at that. It's the person's own thoughts. It's the person's own opinion as well. It was
Man U will bounce back no matter what happens.
Okay.
Liverpool have faced it. So many clubs have faced it. So it is Man U turn. They will later bounce back.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts there, John. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's much we can actually take on the show this afternoon. For the person asking when Arsenal's match is tomorrow, is by 1:30 p.m. My name is Henry Ogogo. I did the show with Victor Israel, Nelson Odia, and Ovie Wallace. We will be making a return over the weekend, but Fans Arena will be with you from 1 to 4 p.m. And after that, we will be here from 4 to 6 p.m. Then Sunday from 1 to 6 again. My name is Henry Ogogo, and I'm signing out and saying, do enjoy the rest of your evening and have a blessed evening. So, good luck and bye-bye.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
The news update for 4, I'm Lucky Maxwell. A foremost nationalist, elder statesman and leader of the Pan-Yoruba Social-Cultural Group, Chief Ayo Adebanjo, has died at the age of 96. Adebanjo died peacefully at his residence in Lekki, Lagos State on Friday morning, February 14, 2025. The family confirmed his passing in a statement made available to newsmen. Adebanjo is survived by his 94-year-old wife, Christy Ayo Adebanjo, children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. Adebanjo, a lawyer, a radical politician, and a nationalist of Yoruba extraction, was born in Isayobo, a village near Ijebode, Ogun State, southwest Nigeria, on April 10, 1928. He was originally a journalist before going to the United Kingdom to study law. Nigeria has decided to set up a special security team to protect its power installations and infrastructure. The Power Rangers will be created by officers of the Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps and will be responsible for stopping the vandalism of power infrastructure, which has caused blackouts across the country. Amid growing reports of vandals damaging power installations and outcry over frequent blackouts sometimes caused by vandalism, the Minister of Power said it was critical to find a unique solution to the problem. The decision to set up the Power Rangers, he said, was influenced by the successes of the Mines Marshals unveiled by the federal government in March 2024 to tackle security challenges in the mining sector. Although the decision has been made to set up the Power Rangers, the minister did not provide a date for the units to be unveiled or inaugurated. The authorities of the Nigeria Customs Service have handed over a total of 1,599 assorted arms and 2,298 live cartridges to the National Center for the Control of Small Arms and Light Weapons. Speaking during the handover ceremony in Lagos, the Comptroller General of Customs, Adewale Adeneye, stated that some of the importers of the assault weapons have been convicted, while other cases are still undergoing court process. Adeneye said 11 suspects connected to the arms trafficking network were also handed over for further investigation and possible prosecution. According to him, the Nigeria Customs Service has reinforced its core mandates of protecting the nation's borders through targeted anti-smuggling operations and precise intelligence-driven interventions. On his part, the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, commended the collaborative efforts between customs and other arms-bearing agencies. On the foreign scene, the top U.S. prosecutor in Manhattan has resigned after refusing an order to drop a corruption case against New York City Mayor Eric Adams. Daniel Sassoon, a conservative lawyer recently promoted by President Donald Trump, said dismissing the case would set a breathtaking and dangerous precedent. Sassoon's departure, along with at least 2 other top Justice Department officials, is the latest sign of unrest over sweeping changes the Trump administration is making in federal law enforcement. In an indictment last September, Adams is alleged to have accepted gifts totaling more than $100,000 from the Turkish citizens in exchange for favors, allegations he has denied. The case was initially brought by officials appointed by former President Joe Biden. But on Monday, a Trump appointee, acting Deputy Attorney General Emil Bove, ordered Sassoon and New York prosecutors to drop the case, saying it was restricted the mayor's ability to address illegal immigration and violent crime, a key goal of Trump's administration. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to the following announcement. A radio station in Port Harcourt is offering the following job openings. An experienced marketer, a traffic officer. Interested applicants should please send their application letter and CV to radiojob2000@gmail.com.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantus High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shut it go.
Sins of this people, many. So many.
Shut it go.
Many times plenty, multiplier.
Multiplier.
Many times plenty, multiplier. 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 The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Today I feel like possibly singing this beautiful tune from Sound Sultan, may God bless his soul, passed us a couple of years ago, one of my favorite artists of all time. And time check is 9 minutes gone past the hour 4, as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. And the menu today, yes, today is kind of a Valentine special. We have the news on Valentine, and it is 3 stories for today. PDP chief in defense Samuel Anyanwu's position amidst controversy of position of National Secretary. The second story, youth president of the Ibile community in Emoa local government area raises alarm over a wave of killing. And the last story, Port Harcourt resident expresses diverse opinion on Valentine celebration. You know the show definitely is interactive where you have to call in and share your thoughts on any of these 3 stories we'll talk about today. The phone number still remains 0817 00 951. Again, 0817 000951 0810 9510 951. Again, 0810 9510 951. You can send us a WhatsApp or a text message, and it is 0701 9339 962. You can send us a WhatsApp or text message via this number 0701 9339 962. Definitely down through the phone lines, but let's kickstart with the very first story. A prominent chieftain of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Daboy Kiabo Walmart, has asserted that Samuel Anyanwu did not resign from his position prior to contesting in the Imo State governorship election. Walmart, addressing newsmen, emphasized that according to PDP constitution, there is no explicit requirement mandating party officials to resign their position before entering any electoral race. He clarified that while individuals may choose to resign if they wish, it is not a compulsory action dictated by the party's governing rules. Walmart pointed out that PDP constitution specifies that resignation from a party office is only required after an individual has assumed an elective position they contested for.
As he was proceeding on his annual leave, to allow the Deputy National Secretary, as is written in our constitution, in the succession process in section 33, for the Deputy National Secretary to act pending when he resumes back from his leave. This is a letter as against the narrative being carried by some people that Anyanwu wrote a resignation letter. There was no resignation letter to that effect. He only wrote a letter of notifying INEC that is going on leave. The letter is not signed by, it's signed by Senator Anyanwu and the national chairman, introducing the Deputy National Secretary as acting secretary.
He made a lot of points. He made mention that the current governor of Taraba State was the party chairman of PDP in that state before he contested to the position of governor of Taraba State, and he did not resign till after he won the election. He made that statement. He also made some couple of other examples of the treasurer of the party from I think Adamawa State and some other key position where they went and they contested the election, they lost the election, they came back to their position, and he's insisting why is Samuel Anyanwu's own different. And so do we think that with all this revelation and all this point of view, possibly we are getting to a point where of no return for the People's Democratic Party? Because if you look at it critically, and the governors of the party have made it very clear that Anyanwu should not continue as the national secretary of the party, and we are seeing some leaders, some stalwarts within the party insisting that, see, that man is the national secretary of the party. He did not resign. He only stepped aside to contest election for the governorship position. As he lost the election, he has to come back to his position. Do you think this will actually lead to the demise of the PDP? Because people are coming up with their own point of view to this situation. And he made mention of how Debo has been operating from his house, not from the National Secretariat. He made a lot of allegations on the Goshen area and also fraternizing with the governor of Rivers State and insisting that Samuel Anyanwu is still the national chairman of the PDP. Phone number is 0817 0000951, 0817 0000951, 0810 951 0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Presenter.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
It's Chimadike, and I am calling from Umukuta.
Hey, Chimadike, your submission.
Let me quickly dive into this your first topic because it's really giving me some kind of interest. I don't know the reason why our politics in Nigeria, we just like to blab some things that we know that are not really serious. So I am ordinarily, as an elected officer, he cannot resign if he's going to continue to have position. When you have a position and you need to resign, it's when you have an appointment or you're an employee to any establishment or government establishment. But if you contest election, even in APC, it happened between NDJ in Anambra State. He was a senator. He wants to contest as a governor. He lost and came back again to his senatorial position.
But for that of the Senate, I think it's very clear, and House of Assembly, especially those off-season election, you can actually move and contest election, then you go back to your position. Same with the governor of Bayelsa State, Doyediri. He left his position, he contested the office of the governor of Bayelsa State.
That one makes me understand. Now, these ones now are clear because it has happened before, and nobody contested it. This is the first time it's happening now in Nigeria that a person that is holding an internal party position as elected is not causing trouble. So I don't believe that when the Supreme Court will finish this matter, you will see that Samaya will come out victorious in this whole thing. My name is Chimadike for Mokuta.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You'll see reference from the case of the Taraba State Governor. So the Taraba State Governor needs to come in and clear the air. He said he did not resign till after winning the election. That was when he resigned the position of the office of the chairman of PDP in Taraba State. Phone number remains 0817 00 951 0810 951 951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Robin Maza, the farmer, and I'm calling you right from the tree.
Robin Marja, your submission.
God bless you. They say today is Valentine, Abi. Happy Valentine to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Same to you. Oh, we lost that. The spirit of Valentine. Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that. Phone number remains 0817 00 951 0810 951 951. They're making an illustration of the situation in Taraba State, where the current governor of Taraba State was the chairman of PDP in that state before he contested the office of the governorship. So he needs to come in clear. Did he resign immediately? He left the office. Immediately he wanted to contest the office of the governor. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Rozogu.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're us from?
My name is Konkola.
Your submission.
I see all these things are not supposed to. We are not supposed to be talking about all these political issues because the matter there is glaring. That the political office holder or people like someone like Samuel Lyon, who left his office to go and contest as a governor in his state, which he must represent. The constitution is clearing there that the person can still come back and still hold his position. So why is the hula balloon? Yes, we're not supposed to be having all this issue in Nigeria. These are not the things we are supposed to be discussing. We are supposed to be discussing how the youth will be employed in Nigeria. Parliament will go to everybody and they are talking about this thing. Samuel Lyon, who is the secretary or deputy secretary of the national, the chairman of PDP.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Let's move on to the next story. The youth president of Ubili community in Emoa local government area, Amadi Wuche, has raised the alarm over a wave of killings allegedly orchestrated by a man identified as Chinenu Leonu, also known as Naked. According to Wuche, the crisis in Ubele began in November 2023 when Naked, a non-indigent from the neighboring Iba community, allegedly chased away community leaders to control of Ubele. He claimed that Naked declared himself in charge, dissolved the community leadership, and assumed control of key affairs under the guise of being an organized security, peace and advisory committee or SPAC member, which he further told Today FM that in an attempt to restore peace, Emoa local government chairman David Omeriji set up a conflict resolution committee led by His Highness Wagbara from Elele Alemini, but claimed Naked reportedly refused to attend the mediation meeting and instead escalated the violence.
Naked is from Iba, but he's a terrorist who left Iba and came to hide out in Obele. On that note, on that ground, he started terrorizing Obele people and chased away one Mr. Cairo from Omeba, an indigenous of Obele, and chased away the leaders of Obele, which he duly went on the road to, stopped the announcer who used to announce Obele people and took over the town crier and started announcing he has dissolved all the leadership in the community. On that aspect, he drove away some persons with his thugs wearing the uniform of OSPAC. So when those trouble continued, the council chairman, in his own mind, set up a committee led by His Highness Wabara from Elele Alimini.
Which also alleged that Naked and his group collaborated with Joint Task Force stationed in Iba to carry out killings in Alu, where 3 Ubele indigene Miracle, Amadi, Shidera Dingba, and Goodness Yejirika were murdered in their homes, expressing frustration over the lack of action against Naked, which he called on the River State Commissioner of Police and the Inspector General of Police to intervene and stop the killing.
Being called for profile, Naked will not go. In spite of all these things, nobody declared Naked wanted. The next thing Naked did now was to go to Alo with the JTF and Iba, led by Naked, Mr. Fo from Obele, known as Police, and Otubo, Omasuruchi, went with the military people in Iba and killed Mr. Miracle Amade, who was sleeping in the house, and also killed one Chidera Dimba, and killed one Goodness Ihejiriga. As I talk to you, I don't know what this is. Please, I'm calling on the Commissioner of Police. I'm calling on the IG because I don't know what is going on.
Meanwhile, youths from Ubele community in Emoa local government area of Rivers State have accused the immediate past acting chairman of Ubele Youth, Uche Amadi, and his gang of being allegedly responsible for the killings in the community, while exonerating Chinenu Aleonu, also known as Naked, from any involvement in the killings. Ubele Youth alleged that Amadi, popularly called Tika, and the members of his cult gang had kidnapped several individuals, claiming that some of the kidnapped victims were later apprehended and confessed to Uche's involvement, along with his younger brother and other individuals simply. A youth leader from Obele who spoke on behalf of the entire youth of Iba and Obele, but wished to remain anonymous, called on the public, security agencies, and the governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, to warn certain individuals from Alu community in Ikwere local government area against aiding criminals who attack Obele residents. He further disassociates Naked from the arrest of some hoodlums in Alu and urged the police to thoroughly investigate those arrested along with their sponsors.
It is laughable that frustration have brought Teka to this end. Chinanu has done nothing to this Obele people until they told him to leave Obele. He left Obele because of their selfish interest. He left Obele. A few days after he left Obele, they came and started killing people. Killed men, women, children, and young girls. If a boy will talk to you and a girl will refuse, they'll kill the girl, which is not supposed to be. Chinanu Elonu it has never been heard that Chinanu Elonu carried even knife to cut one person.
Meanwhile, some members of the Organized Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC, who also reacted to the allegations, distanced Naked from the accusations against him, but blamed the ongoing crisis in Obele on the chiefs and elders of the community.
People that is going on here saying whatever thing they please, you people should ask them what is the reason of our crisis. What is that thing that is bringing problem to us? Please, I want to know what is the problem that will make Cairo and the Oyibo be killing everybody in our community.
Naked was never a troublesome one. Naked was even the one that is trying to make peace, bringing us together, trying to stop intimidation. Mr. Obunda Obodo and the Taker, well known as Uche Amadi, and the aka Cairo, Yebuchi Amadi, well known as Oyibo, was the one that decided to trying to rule Obele by their own power. They are the one that started this problem by selling community right, a pipe, and share the money with them.
Today FM gathered that security operatives raided a hideout in Alu community where members of a criminal gang responsible for terrorizing Obele were allegedly camped, and 2 suspects were arrested, while one of their leaders, identified by his nickname Cairo, escaped. Following this development, the leadership of OSPAC in Alu conducted a public town crier warning residents and landlords against harboring criminals involved in the killings in Eba. Joining us in the studio, we have Uchendu Jowa, crime correspondent. Uchendu, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Looking at this story in Iba, we are seeing 2 sides.
Not in Iba, in Obele.
In Obele. Yes. I've always confused because Obele Iba.
Anyway, we have one paramount ruler.
Exactly. And looking at the situation right now in Obele, it's quite serious. People have over 10 persons have lost their lives when it comes to people coming into the community to commit crimes. And we are seeing youth leaders here. This group are saying these people did this. This other side is saying this other persons did that. And people are talking about profiling some of these youth organizations. Do you think this will be the best way in handling the situation? Because some of them being accused, they are leaders when it comes to youth-based organization within the communities.
Anyway, those local vigilantes that are currently working in entire Emoha local government, I think the local government chairman actually approved them, and that is why you hear organized security, peace and advisory committee. They are still working because the local government chairman, as I speak to you, he's even giving them stipends so that they continue their work. I heard the Uche.
Yeah, the
Uche said, Naked. You know, when things happen, people begin to read meaning. One of the days I happened to witness the the hearing on that panel set up by the chairman when this crisis happened sometime November last year. I was at the police station to hear some of them make statement. Like in particularly him, all their concern was Naked should leave Obele.
Okay.
That he's not an indigenous of Obele.
That's what they
he
say,
should
yes.
go back to his place.
Yeah.
But anyway, that is his maternal home anyway. From my investigation, his mother hailed from Obele. And then he grew up from Obele too. So you can't separate somebody's maternal home and from him. Yeah. So, but fortunately for him too, he didn't attend that panel rightly, just like Uche noted. He didn't attend because he was invited. He said, this crisis happened in Obele, and it is Obele people that are still, even if I am the leader of this local vigilante that went there for an intervention, I shouldn't be invited. That was his own claim. I mean, the Naked.
The Naked in question.
Yes, in question. But then, the Uche, all their concern was Naked should leave. Okay, what happens when a bird cry at night and a child dies in the morning? Definitely that cry of the bird will be accused. What happens when you say Naked leave and Naked leaves and people started dying, they started killing people? It means maybe they wanted Naked away from Obele so that they can have their way. And remember, what never happened before, they killed up to 7 persons in one night. And the second day they killed 4, 11 persons down. Because the agitation was somebody leave. And the person left and went back to his house. They now had the opportunity of, and these persons they killed were not court members, we are not even local vigilante members and all that. Just like one of them noted that if they approach you as a young girl and you didn't accept, they see you passing. It's an opportunity. Because the man who may have secured you or just try to secure your life is no more closer. You understand? And remember, the local government chairman set up, placed a bounty to anybody who will give useful information of where these people are camping.
Okay.
So I'm even saying that the Uche is trying to let us know that the work of Naked is legalized. He's saying that he went there with JTF. Which is government approved security agency
to allow community.
To allow community. If at all, I mean, if at all, Naked went with this, soldiers will not go with a criminal. Soldiers will not go with a courteous. That is from the point of view, from what he has noted. So if Naked has gone there with soldiers to arrest or to do, because I'm sure that somebody else may have reviewed. Okay. Remember, 10 million naira is at stake.
Yes.
Give useful information, and they may have given useful information where they are camping.
And they want to go get possibly
and soldiers went there with the head of local vigilante. I don't see anything, but if actually that's where they are camping.
Okay, Uche, before I let you go, it's a very, 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 very serious situation in Emoa, especially Emoa and Abuda. This has been happening over the years. You see that it's happening in Romoji, it's happening in Iba, it's happening in Obele, or one community or the other in Emoa, including some communities too in Ekpeye Kingdom. How can this criminal-minded individuals be taken off the society? Because you've seen when some of their heads are being killed, some of their leaders, and before you know it, we still have another set of leaders. How can criminality end, especially in these 2 local government areas? Because it seems like it has been notorious when it comes to some of these killings. These 2 local government areas, there was a point in time you cannot even pass this West Road if you're leaving the states, or if you're going to another local government, possibly if you're going to Omoku, or you're going to Abuda West, or you're going to Bayelsa. It was that difficult. How can criminality end in these 2 local governments?
Anyway, you noted that East West Road was impassable before now because of the criminal activity that was
going on. Sorry, before you answer this, I think we have commercials. When we come back, definitely we'll continue the conversation.
I'm in love, Sonia tomato mix, stand up. Easy to open, easy to squeeze, easy to scoop and easy to stir. Dishes come alive with so much taste. Sonia tomato
tomato mix in a new stand-up pouch.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
You're welcome back into the platform on radio and your premium talk station today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogusti Avushinduijowo in the studio, our crime correspondent, and possibly in less than a minute. How can this end in these two local government areas? Because the situation is getting scary. There was a point in time we had some very young guys. They were terrorizing East-West roads. Good thing some of their leaders were killed. And now we've seen situation rise in crime in Obili community. We've seen some other situation in Rumodogo. I think a hunter was killed some couple of days ago. How can these things end in these two local government areas, especially Emoa and Auda East? They are neighbors.
For me, I would suggest a proper profiling of these youth and local vigilante group. Proper profiling. And then government should begin to execute judgment. It should be. Somebody just caused a death of a young man and he was sentenced to death by hanging. If you go to that prison 3 years, 4 years after, that same person, one thing will just happen. One government will say, oh, I want to grant pardon to such person who will come back to the society after this hardened mind. So government should start executing judgment. By the time they hear that a cultist was sentenced to death and was shot in presence of people, others will begin to learn in a hard way. Nigeria like learning in a hard way. Then proper profiling. Again, let the leaders start speaking out early. You hear people accuse the elders of Obele.
Yeah.
The issue started when someone wanted to retain the position of a CDC, and the Obele people say no, because he has maybe boys around, and some people say no. The community say no. It is now our right to conduct proper election. Some of those elders that feel that if we were talking like these people will come after us, went back to their shed and never said anything. If they have come up to even go to the local government, I've seen where local government chairman has gone to a particular community and disbanded every group there.
Exactly, for peace to reign. Yeah.
For peace to reign. So let the elders, let the leaders of the community start speaking up with that fear of favor of any kind. With this, I think the community will have a headway.
Thank you very much, Uchendu Ijowo, for joining us in the studio.
Thank you, Priya.
So the question is quite simple. Insecurity. We have killed a lot of generals in the past when it comes to security agencies. We've seen arrests in the past, especially in these two local government areas, but the crime is still increasing. How can we have a permanent solution to this? Then local vigilante, they have been accused here. One group is saying, no, the leader of the organized security and OSPAC is behind this. This other group is saying these other people are behind it. This one is a former member of... do we really need what are the training measures? How do we train these guys, this local vigilante? How can we get the criminals off this group? Because there are people that are quite closer to the grassroots. They are closer to the people when it comes to fighting crime. How can we get the bad eggs from these groups? How can we get a sane vigilante group within the communities? Phone number still remains 0817 0000 951 0817 0000 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Akuku from Apokiche.
Yeah, Akuku, your submission.
Listen to me, my brother. You see this issue you are talking about, you people are talking about here. Listen, the problem is the Royal Highness and chiefs who are in that community and CDC chairman. They will not allow such a person, which they know is terrorizing, to become a leader in the community. What do you think that you were asking? I'm just telling you. And anybody is done a spy. Either you come up to contest or you leave up the position for the people, for the community, to let another person to occupy the position. You see that these two local governments, Ikwere and Emo are local governments. So the people, and you know, the only thing to do is those local government chairmen should take order and warn the politicians and the The Royal Highness is in that community. When they do it, you see that they'll capitalize in a chain. Don't sleep. Want to land grab, but this local government chairman won the essay. Who from there and other people, this day, they have become peace. Nothing is happening in the chain now. Any nonsense, they have to take that person. And these people, when they get this, they should not allow them to take them to prison. One politician will come up and they should kill that person immediately.
No, come on. You can't say that Koko, that they should just kill the person without following the process. Yeah, definitely. The person has right for fair hearing. He has right to attorney. Definitely, the court has to find him guilty before anything further can happen to any individual. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from? Yeah.
My name is Samuel Chio, calling from Kola.
Oh, your submission.
You see, most of the problem we are having in Africa, in Nigeria precisely, is greed. Greed in the sense that you cannot have a lab. You have to step down for the next person to come on board. And also showcase his own talent for the betterment of the community. But they want to take it upon themselves. It is greed that is causing all those things. But my advice to Rivers State government is to call for stakeholders meeting, call all of them together, and look for a way that peace will be sustained in that community. Don't forget that when you go to Ogu, you see God created Ogu, but the people made Ogu. The people that God has created that community, but the people that are destroying that community are from the community. Yeah. So the best thing is for the state government to call all the commissioner of police to call for meeting. Call all of them for meeting and settle that matter amicably. Anybody that refuses to come to that meeting becomes the enemy of the government. The government can start from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dakoko. Okay, I'll queue from. Hello, good evening from the Oceania community. Yeah, your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris, your submission.
Yeah. Let me say this. You know the reason why crime and this cause of a thing still going on. I grew up in my town, see how they tie people on the liner and the drum. When you did some, I hate this language, allegedly. I can never come in a country again where they see black as white. It's not done anywhere. You are the one that anchoring this program. 20 years coming. You, not Maxwell. It is only in Nigeria that I can even bet you that I can even go to court. They will convince me that you are not. It's not you that anchor this program here. It's Maxwell. How can we be doing this kind of a thing? Use these people set example. Do you know which of the bush are for today? If you know the maybe where our parents will take off to the primary school, go and watch how they shot your uncle that thing or that one of that thing. But in Nigeria, allegedly look like a yellow keke. Is there anything like it look like a yellow keke? That is the problem.
Thank you very much.
Again, but the government don't want to use a certain example, but it's not a Maggie. Now that will be a robber.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the last story for today. As the world marks Valentine's Day, some residents in Port Harcourt have expressed different opinions, saying that the true meaning of the day has been lost over time. In an interview with Today FM's Kabari Princess, some residents shared their concerns, stating that Valentine's Day no longer represents its original purpose. They believe many young people now misuse the occasion for inappropriate behavior, arguing that what was meant to promote love and kindness has been distorted. They believe love should not be limited to a single day, emphasizing that acts of kindness and affection should be part of everyday life rather than being tied to one specific day.
Valentine's Day is just like a day to celebrate love, affection, and appreciation for one's partner, friend, and family. It's just like a day to show gratitude and care for the people who bring joy and happiness into our lives. The concept of Valentine has been misjudged and abused, especially in Nigeria. You see other countries sharing love, exchanging gifts and pleasantries, but here in Nigeria, you see most people exchange sex for gifts, and it's just generally misjudged and abused here in Nigeria. And I just wish age, they would know the true meaning of Valentine and act according to it.
They like to take people out and do things with their couple, with their boyfriend, with their girlfriend. They celebrate it in ways where they should be doing it every single day, not just for one day. Every day is Valentine's Day.
Meanwhile, other residents maintain the significance of the celebration, highlighting its role in strengthening bonds with families, friends, and loved ones.
Valentine's Day celebrated worldwide on 14 February in honor of Saint Valentine, a Catholic priest known for his love and sacrifice. The essence of the day is to celebrate love as defined in the Bible as being patient, kind, and not jealous or rude. Today for Valentine, I'm going to spend time with my loved ones, my woman.
The essence of Valentine's Day is to show love or to remind us of how much love we have around us. As for me, I'm not doing anything today. I'm at home with my bad character, chilling.
It's actually a time for people to show their love, affection for others. And it's not just limited to romantic partners. You can also extend it to your friends, family, and gestures on this day. And also spreading kindness to people around you, not just people you share a special bond with.
Valentine, the essence of the day. I've read a lot today. I've seen a lot of images online. Seen a lot on social media concerning the celebration of the day. We have Princess Kabari joining us in the studio. You did a report, Princess. Good evening, Princess.
Good evening, Pri.
Looking at the situation of Valentine, some would say the idea has been lost due to the activity, especially of young people. It's no longer what we used to know Valentine for, where married people celebrate themselves, married people celebrate their children, children celebrate parents and all. There's now idea of possibly today in GRA is going to be hot, especially in the evening. I mean, from 7, if you're going into GRA.
But how do you know this? How do you know
come
this?
on, I'm a young person. Come on. And so when you interviewed some of these respondents, what were their thoughts, basically, beyond what you wrote in the news?
Well, the ones who opposed it, they said they traced it back to the origin of Valentine, stating that it was a festival where they do it for fertility, something like that,
Yeah.
and it was not godly, according to what he said. I also had to go and research it, and it was really long, like way back in the 80s, like 13th century and all of that. So they feel it shouldn't even take place.
It's more like a pagan kind of
yes,
tradition.
thank you. That's the word, pagan. Yes. So over the years, according to one of them, he said that it was from a Saint Valentine. Yeah. But then he got killed for helping Christians that were supposed to be persecuted.
Sure.
That's why I read. And ever since then, he was brought into limelight and he started to be celebrated. And that's how we know it until this day.
Okay. First of all, are you going to celebrate Valentine's? You're working today. Do you have an intention?
I am not. I have no intention.
You have to celebrate your dad. Come on. Go home and celebrate your dad. He deserves it. Thank you, Princess.
Thank you.
Now, let's throw the phone lines open. What's your opinion to Valentine's Day celebration today? A lot of people will be going out, especially in the evening. Most of the event centers, most of the Red District areas in Port Harcourt, you see a lot of people there celebrating. What's your thoughts on this? What's your ideal Valentine's celebration? Or do you think it's not necessary? We shouldn't be putting this in the faces of people. It's not a big deal. People should just sit and love every day. It shouldn't be a day. Phone number remain 0817 000951 0817 000951 0810 951 951. You can send us a text message via our text message on WhatsApp portal, and it is 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Yakuku from Apokeche.
Yeah, Dakuku, your submission.
My suggestion is, see this Lovers Day we are talking about. It was founded by a Catholic priest who made up this. Towards that era again, they have changed it much at this modern time of children. They have changed everything, taking it in a different crown of it, committing other things. Lovers Day is today of the Lovers Day. You can buy something, come on, share with the people and with you who you have on them, both your wife or whatever. But people today using it to commit crime. Go to many bars today. There will be no sleeping there. You will see a lot of fighting there and other things within that thing. Is this what the lovers say? But it's common. It makes me and want to be going all those because people have generation that lovers say. It's something you and your family or people you take it to go. But they take it in a...
Thank you very much, Bakuku.
Okay, thank you.
Your line is not too clear. Hello, good evening. We lost that phone number. Remains 0817 0000951 0817 0000951 0810 951 0951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Greetings.
Happy Valentine to you.
Same to you. Same to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
All right. I am civilian Major. I'm calling you from Asurok in the Bunabariya in Nanyama, Akara.
Okay, your submission.
I think for me, Valentine is very important because I don't be saying they come once in a year. But you don't do a die of fair. If you get money, you take your wife out or you take your siblings out. Let me say, if you don't get one cost, I don't know now. It cut your cost to your side. So for me, very, but for me, I might use my age of 75 years. Valentine don't remove me. If I get a go, I don't get a stay house. Thank you, Nasilia Major.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Samuel Chris.
Yeah, Chris, your submission.
Let me talk about this vow. You know, this thing is coming from the family and the parents. Tell me, when we are little, who are you to go out and return around 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock? What are you doing? What are you going to tell your parents? Well, that's what you are doing. But today, you go to a salary now at times, 12 o'clock, you see a kid of 10, 15 years, 15 years doing work there. So, and the law of the land, you don't have any right to ask anybody. But before, or even your uncle, who beat the hell out of you before even get to now announce it in the house, you receive hell out. But to me, what they are doing now, which is love. Look now, in the evening now, you see them with red. They spread their hair. What do they know about what they don't know. Yeah. I don't like this kind of thing. They should abolish it.
They should abolish it.
They should abolish it. Because any Valentine that you not end in the church, in the evening now, just in the evening, nobody is doing any Valentine now. But once it's 6, 7 o'clock, you are going for Valentine. Money, I'm going for VAR. VAR with who? With who?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the text message portals. Definitely we'll come back to the lines. Good evening, Mr. Priye, Reverend Oyedekachi Amadi. For me, Valentine observation should be totally scrapped all over the world. Any celebration that doesn't ascribe 100% glory to the Almighty God is nothing but Satan in nature. Sin in parenthesis. This is Reverend Oyedekachi Amadi from Port Harcourt. This is from the Reverend. Let me move to the WhatsApp portal, see if we have any. We don't have for now. Phone number remains 0817 0000951 0810 951 0951. You can send us a message via our text message and WhatsApp portal, and it is 0701 9339 962. Right now, you can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first story, PDP Chief then Defense Sam Alayawo's position amidst controversy of position of National Secretary. Youth President of Obele community in Emoa local government area raises alarm over wave of killings. And the last story, Port Harcourt residents expresses diverse opinion on Valentine's celebration. The lines are open, 0817 0000951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Samuel Kyo, calling from Pola.
Yes, Samuel Kyo.
You see, you want to talk about Valentine. Initially, Valentine, as I know, Valentine was not even what are they saying? Saint Valentine that I don't know, maybe. But as long as I know, what I know is like the foundation of Valentine was based on iniquities and gallivanting of making of uncomfortable things. You understand? You know what I mean? When I'm talking about.
I don't know what you
that is the okay, you don't know what I mean. That expansion. You know, the Valentine itself doesn't have a good foundation. It was not godly foundation. Right from day one, it did not come with a godly foundation. So that is the reason why you will see immorality and what have you in the system. So if somebody is raising emotion to say, let us scrap Valentine, the Valentine itself cannot be scrapped because it has been in the system. So it's only those who understand how they do Valentine will follow suit. The kind of, this is the time you remember your wife, maybe if you are married. You know, this is the time you call your children. You know, you tell your wife, you know, my wife, let us go out and you know, gather our family and let us make things happen, like kind of sharing love. That is what I see in Valentine. And secondly, let me also talk about
quickly in 10 seconds.
People matter. Okay, you see, number one, I made a mistake. I could have said, let me see repeat. May the departed souls rest in peace in that community.
Amen.
And why I'm saying all this is, you know, nobody has a monopoly of violence. You understand?
Yeah.
And these people that are destroying the community, like I told you before, are still in the community. You understand? So what I want them to do, and I will still continue to say it, is all of them should embrace peace for the development of the community.
Thank you very much.
If I'm the commissioner of police in Rivers State, first of all, I will arrest their king. That is what I will do. I will arrest the king and arrest the citizen shaman, those people that want to be the citizen shaman, and the one that don't want to go. I will arrest all of them.
Thank
they
you.
will provide the other people. And that is the truth. And that is the only way, that is the peace mechanism. That is the only mechanism you can use to keep peace in that community.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. We lost that. Let me move out to the text message portal. Good evening, Priya. You need to see some Obele women and children outside their ancestral home. Because of few persons, I felt it and I became emotional for them. Advanced women, mothers and children running at this time and age with this hardship in our country. These boys should leave their aged parents to rest for once. What is their gain seeing their communities in crisis, chasing people from their homes, stealing and destroying people's property? The community leaders should sit out. I'm trying to decipher what he wrote here, and do something different. Arrest, prosecute, remind, and sentence some of these boys for peace to reign. This is DK from Port Harcourt. Here we have this one. This Melody from Uniport. Tell me one thing in this country that has not been misused. Is it the church or Christianity or even caregiving? Are we not going to abolish everything because of misuse? What happened in most of our churches are worse than what happened on Valentine's Day. Just do it on your own way with moderation. This is the key orientation in love. This is Melody from Uniport. I think we still have one more message. Yes, we have one more here. Obele crisis has persisted for too long due to internal communal politics and interests. What is eating the kola nut is inside the kola nut. Even naked should be called for questioning, and members of the rival court groups are all suspects. This is Mr. Lucky from Port Harcourt. Yeah, we still have this one. Naked should be investigated since they are pointing fingers on him. You didn't send your name there. Let me still move to the WhatsApp portal. We have one here. Hi, Priye. The purpose of Valentine's Day has been defeated in Africa, especially in Nigeria. In Nigeria, the idea is that Valentine is a day of sexual activities. Wednesday, I saw a nurse in my street offloading cartons of condoms. I'm asking her what happened. She said, am I pretending I don't know that Valentine this weekend? Nigerians are no long way to go. Nigeria has a long way to go. Once you talk about Valentine's Day, what comes to the mind of Nigeria is sex, nothing more. It's regrettable. You see, in Obele, the elders should be held responsible for the whole crisis. Why making a suspect a leader of OSPAC? What do you expect? They are joking. This is Jerry from Port Harcourt. Let me squeeze in this one before we pick one more call, then we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. Please tell the callers that we are celebrating St. Valentine, that signifies love, not what the callers are saying about Valentine's Day. This is Michael Newmont. Yeah, and I will definitely squeeze in one call, then we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform. The phone number is 0817 00951, 0810951091. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, your name of your calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Elder Samuel. I'm calling you from Rokboko.
Your submission, Elder.
This Valentine of 18, Valentine is something nobody will be able to scrap it or you say you want to stop it. It depends on your own belief. And that thing has been causing a lot of problem in families. As I'm talking to you now, my friend and his wife has a very big problem now because of this Valentine of 18. Because they don't have, the lady doesn't have that understanding. This Valentine they are talking about, which kind of love is this Valentine? Is it agape love or ero love? Let them go and check. Ero love is what they are playing now. That is the so-called love that they are playing. Ero love, not ero love. Ero love is just have fun and just begin to have sex and all. Those are the kind of, not agape. This thing they are celebrating. Those who don't understand will begin to celebrate it. This what they are celebrating is not agape love. It's ero love. People don't know. And you cannot scrap it because it has gone into their heads. So they continue to do it. Let me go to this local government.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it in
this problem
20 seconds.
There. The chairman will come, go, the same problem remain. Another chairman will come, that problem will still remain. What are what are they doing? They carry so-called offers to people who are not even trained. Just because you are following somebody or because you are supporting one person, they carry us back. You are the us back leader. Somebody that doesn't know how to even use the arms, you carry pump action, give to him and let him go and operate. So I will say, let them begin to use these retired soldiers. They are retired, but they are not tired. Most of them, yes, they should gather those men in those local government areas, sit them down, give them these jobs to do. Yes, that is my own. Yes, that is just that
very nice opinion.
Thank you. I mean, Elder AB.
Thank you very much, Elder AB. Hello, good evening. Your last caller for today.
No problem. This Valentine, the reason why I should call it a
Hello?
Valentine. See, what?
Sorry, your line is acting up. Let's see if we can actually squeeze in one call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, let's do it in 30 seconds. We're out of time.
I will do it in 30 seconds. I've been talking about rule of law on the issue of April. All the issues of crime. You hear those young men mentioning names. And we have commissioner of police, we have director of DSS, we have governor, we have them all. They are listening. If in Nigeria people do the crime, don't go to jail, the society will be very peaceful the way we are today. Do the crime, do the jail. That is my thing.
Thank you, Robbie Maja, the farmer. Let me just squeeze in one message, then call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. A day that has been synonymous with sexual immorality cannot be celebrated by me. If you must show love, do it every day. This is George from Iguruta in Port Harcourt. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM. Enjoy your Valentine's Day, but do it in moderation. And it doesn't have to be sex. Come on. If you have somebody close to you, your friend, your neighbor, you share love, share the love around. Definitely let love lead. I am Priye Izogo. Up next is Waiting to Happen with MC Koro. And it's the weekend. Happy weekend. Definitely the platform on radio will make a return next week. Thank you and good evening.
So ya carry by if for brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity, for democracy, and for modification, power behavior, let's stand to the same. A accountability. Hey, they come easy. S for solidarity. Oh, my show. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. What gone? One population of 6 billion.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you sit down there and listen to Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. And before we go to waiting the happen, we first hear from our guest where they here with us, Aroma Real Estate. Today here with us, Aroma, tell us waiting you bring come for Nigerians and country people where they listen to you.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you. I greet especially. I greet MC Kuro. I greet country people anywhere they listen to us. Aroma Real Estate Day here. The good news where we get this evening that our Aroma Valentine promo 2025. Now, why we bring this promo? We say if you never become landlord, if the reason say money no day enough, we will day here to tell you say our Valentine promo go make you a landlord. Now, not be just land you won't buy, as we always tell people, we give value. Now, depending on how much you deposit, if you say okay, I never to get plenty money, between 500, 1 million, 1.5 to 10 million, any amount where you deposit, you get gift where we won't give you. Now, maybe you need 25 kg bag of rice or 50 kg or a standing fan or blender. We get these items, even microwave, we get these items for you. So any of them can enter your hand as you start this business with us.
All right, so that's one good to hear. Aroma Real Estate, you don't talk well. Tell us now, make we know where the estates them day and the price of them.
Okay, our estate day for fast developing locations. As you don't know, Aroma Real Estate, we dey always choose where our estate them day. We know they just enter bush or enter anywhere. We dey very, very careful because our locations, now locations, we say then they always fast appreciate and develop. Now we get our Montana estate, that one day behind the New River State University, Abara campus. That one Faculty of Agriculture and other faculties they enter there. That one they go for 950,000 naira Abara for a chain. Then we get our fine city, that one they behind the Port Harcourt International Airport for Ipo. That one at 1.5 million naira. And we get our Groove City they behind the Redeem Campground. Yes, if you follow that road beside the Rupokusi for I, you will locate the place. That one they go for 5 million naira. And we get our Prosperity Layout. That one they within the neighborhood of Elezo Eneka, where the Queen's Park Day and the Paradise Estate. That one they go for 15 million naira only.
Oh, that one good to hear now. Well, all this ones where you don't mention it like this, you get waiting that they call payment plan. Not everybody hand reach that level of money where you just call on.
Yes.
So how we go fit to arrange them? Tell us which kind of plan when I get we go fit to enter, even students itself. We go fit join for this kind of landlord to become landlord.
Okay, this Valentine season we get better payment plan where we say everybody they benefit and you go benefit. And this payment plan where we tell people we say now if you how much you hold, if some student get money, so even if you deposit 500,000 or any amount where you get first, now when you deposit that money you go decide how you want to pay the balance. Where we say if it take you 3 months, 6 months, 12 months or even 18 months. Now, we don't want to make you carry all your savings, take buy land. So we always tell people, say, if you come our office, we go show you how you go take acquire this land while they live your normal life. Now, concerning the document, if you pay this one first, any amount that you pay first, we go give you our payment receipt to show so you don't begin this journey. Then when you finish, we'll give you our deed of conveyance, where we say that one get survey plan inside, then our certificate of allocation. Now, so they work.
Whoa. Well, you don't talk plenty here. The what do you call that?
Certificate of allocation.
Certificate of allocation.
Yes.
That's what I say. As you just carry the land, say this one on your property.
Yes, now
the draw book will give you
the plot number. They there every other thing. For that, yes, that document.
Certificate. You know, say some people know they get this kind of thing.
Yes.
some people will not get this kind of document, especially people where they go buy from when they also have.
Yeah, no, I will give you certificates now.
At all. Or you go just enter community. If somebody say come buy the land, you just
just point the
all these documents, you no go collect them.
No, you go pay for them.
And it's very important to get them.
Yes.
Well, that is good. Well, I don't know where your office they give country people your phone number.
Our office day for number 10 NTA Road, Rumokuta Junction. Rumokuta Junction are there. Our office day. You know they're difficult to locate. Some people they come our office even without calling. And if you locate them, and our phone number is now 0806 4919 964. That number again. 0806 4919 962 and the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663 803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
Okay. Well, Aroma Real Estate like we always the talk land no be akara and this. No be waiting person they carry waka for traffic. Where you go saying make we check road whether we go see them, make we call them, make a concert for us. Because how person go take you see your property then?
Okay, we always advise people say if you want buy land, it good make you see the land. And why it good make you see the land? Say if you get for mine saying I want plot I buy, but now after you don't see them, you go buy more plots. So because of that, we tell people say come our office. When you come our office now, we go carry you, go show you the land. Even if you never get the home money complete, when you come our office and discuss with us, we want everybody to become landlord and landlady. We get estate for different locations where we say them be pocket friendly. So you know go say I never to get 1 million, I never to get 5 million. We get payment plan where you go fit your pocket. So come our office, our inspection are every day, 10 a.m. from Monday to Saturday. So when you come, go carry, go show you the land.
Oh, yes. That's one good to hear. And you never tell us a person where they are blood.
Okay.
If you want to see them, when I get, tell us.
Yes, we get videos. If you want to see them, we get videos where we carry drone.
Okay, that is
get
good.
Details. Even some people, when they come our office, they go ask us for those videos. Even some people anywhere, then they ask us, we send them those videos.
All right, that's one good. That very good move will be that. Because not be everybody. If you just reach Port Harcourt immediately. And plenty people who don't do. You get people who wait for waiting now like this, and they get them money.
They get people where they buy, come buy from them now. So we go ask for the video. We send them when the document they ready. After they don't pay, imagine they don't pay with the video where they see. So to collect document, they go say, okay, make I come collect my document so that I go sign. You not sign.
That is good.
Yes.
Okay. How person if you take make money for this real estate? This side of me, they like it.
So that one a better question. Okay, make a call our phone numbers again before answer. Remember our office now number 10 NTA Road, Rumokuta Junction. Now there our office day and our phone numbers now 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962 and the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663 and this last phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. Now concerning your question, Mazi, we don't tell people they carry out training every Monday. Yes, to teach people how to make money from real estate. Now, some people they do regular job or business and all of that, then they think, everything I feel do to add additional, or you they call them stream of income. Now, Aroma Real Estate Day there to tell you, say, when you come our office, we go train you on how to make it happen. Because some people, they feel, okay, say, oh, my brother there abroad, didn't want to buy land, waiting I could do. Now, when you refer your brother to buy, they earn money. Now, if you refer your brother, we will train you also how to get information about some other people. Because we will be indigenous, we are genuine. So anybody where you refer, I mean, that one are extra money for you. So we always encourage people to come our office and do this business with us. I mean, real estate is good business. Our phone numbers again, 0806 4919 962. That number again, 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number, 0703 1109 663. That number again, 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number, 0803 9373 969. That number again, 0803 9373 969. Come and do business with Aroma Real Estate.
All right, thank you very much for that one on Aroma Real Estate. To be that when I don't hear them from him. Thank you. And we could go back to waiting they happen.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Warehouse. So let's go inside and see what is stocked here. Things they happen. It's army on standby. Police. Okay. This is the story building, two-story building, with an adjoining one-story building, all filled up with products of NAFDAC concern. Filled to the brim. Everything is stacked to the point that you won't have any breathing space anywhere. This is how all the rooms in this place is filled up. Look at it. Everywhere filled up. This is replicated everywhere. Step up. Going up, even down here, different kinds of product of concern. Controlled drugs, expired drugs. See, this first floor. This is what we have everywhere. Unregistered products, expired products. See what they are using to change the date marking. See the machine for ink. They're changing the date. See everything here. See the one they have worked on already. See? Real big deal. This is first floor. The validation section. This is other wing. These are everything multivitamin capsules. Everywhere is filled to the brim. Everywhere. Any place you enter, you will be greeted with products. Everywhere you enter, you will be greeted with products. See this part, this section. A lot is here. We have enough security on ground. Army. Police. Surprisingly, there's an adjoining section.
All right, sir. Nigerian South Country people, thank you very much. I know say some people, plenty people not expect to hear this voice today, but fortunately, we're here today. Hammer. Well, this thing, and
okay.
thank you. Happy Valentine. Happy Valentine to everybody.
Na Valentine, Mazi. Na Valentine.
Valentine.
If you like say they jealous them, why they spoil the name like
Valentine, na Valentine.
Na Valentine.
I'm gonna get another name again.
Na Valentine.
Valentine.
Yeah.
Okay, happy Valentine.
Lovers Day.
Lover Day. Thank you. Just for lovers. No be for Umaka people that is not.
But they don't book all the hotel finish for Lovers Day.
Okay. Ugo know. Okay. Ugo know why if a hotel is still available and why they're not available. I got no. All right, Ngwa, I don't hear that video. Make I hear from you. Okay, you play this woman today. Make we hear from her.
Mrs. Rose Idibia. This message is for Miss Natasha Osauru of Edo State. I'm calling on all mothers in Nigeria to help me beg her to release or to free my son. My son is going through a divorce process and he's clearly not in his right senses now. I know my son. This is not him. Please, Natasha, the bead you put on his hand and on his neck, remove them and free him.
Hello. The young man don't follow your word. Don't find your word. Yeah, hear it. That thing you chop. I'm out my pepper soup. Now they used to give you your own. Some people are not for Edekadeko. Yes, Edekadeko.
Some men, let's say food, they put their own. Some people are bid. Okay, your own. They're not fit.
You know fit enter. My ancestors are gathered everywhere. Yeah, in my connotation, you come now. You know go walk. You try me. They don't throw plenty. They take the bus.
In the bus,
I get a bulletproof. Oh no. Well, unfortunately, I don't know the one who do people who they throw. The one who I know last and I look at then they put them inside it there. Hey, make we hear this one. Very important. No time for laugh. I got talk. Wait, you just speaking.
Cash of $40 to $80 million. Afghanistan is ruled by folks named Sarayuddin Haqqani. The Haqqani network mean anything to anybody in the room? How about Abdullah bin Laden? Who gets some of that money? Does that name ring a bell to anybody in the room? Because your money, $697 million annually, plus the shipments of cash funds madrasas, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS Khorasan, terrorist training camps. That's what it's funding. If you think that the program under Operation Enduring Sentinel entitled Women's Scholarship Endowment, which receives $60 million annually, or the Young Women Lead, which gets about $5 million annually, is going to women who, by the way, if you read the Inspector General's report, is telling you that the Taliban does not allow women to speak in public. Yet somehow you're believing, and American people are supposed to believe, that this money is going for the betterment of the women in Afghanistan. It is not. You are funding terrorism, and it's coming through USAID. And it's not just Afghanistan.
If you not hear that grammar, I go break them down for you very, very fast. Oh yeah, you speak English, but the English if it confuse you. But we'll go break them down and make you understand what it mean, all those things, all this grammar when you speak. You know? All right, and what time tap and sharply make a movie. If you just join us this program now, waiting to happen. And you listen to the 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Yes, we don't wish have a happy Valentine Day.
You feel like saying the beef lovers.
Sorry. We don't wish them happy Valentine. So, you get another video, but If I just play that one on sharp or make we leave and first make we touch light the ones and I this video I know if you watch them. You don't see that video?
I know if you complete that video.
I know
that woman
if
they
you
beat
watch them.
another person child with miss pistol.
Carry pistol, mortar
I know if you
pistol.
watch and
Or now so what they beat the person picking in hearing head they hit them for ground who was all I know if you watch the video. See the way he press the picking head, he won't kill. Oh my God.
No human sympathy for a minor, pikin way if you just correct. You carry mortar pistol.
You carry him fling down like this. Wow.
Flog him. They see where they even press the pikin head like say you won't kill him. And person they there they video him.
Well, I know it. We go come back to all those ones. Sharply make we just throw the thing and give you now. If you just join us, this is Today 95.1 FM, and person they hear voice here. My name na Mazi Ike God Ike Wachuku Ike Wachineke. Let me give a strong one and I'm making no great comment. Make you hear from my brother. We don't enter here. Great country people make move sharply one them.
Okay, we country people we don't come. Oh, thank God it's Friday. Today another Friday. Very special one to all the lovers out there. My name is MC Justice. J to the USTICE. One man we hate injustice. Anywhere that they talk about injustice, you go see me. And I make I don't come studio this evening so that we go chook mouth for waiting they happen.
Alright, sharply time not to be our friend today. Make carry move sharply. Make remind you say if you go follow us for Facebook for Today 95.1 FM. Carry go there go see all our topic for waiting they happen. Enter inside there, drop your message when time we reach you. We'll go take them. You want watch us live? Carry go for YouTube Today 95.1 FM live. Make you watch us there live and direct. And you be my friend for Facebook. Carry go there, watch me live and direct there, and all our topic. Then they drop your message when time we reach you. We they do them like that. We go take your message. Ngwa sharply time no today make we rush this one so that we open phone line quickly give una today. As today na Friday and na just day and that day where people they enjoy they celebrate loved ones. Because of that we don't bring love we can't give you today. Okay, the first one we will not go fit just to warn you because today now for lovers day no be for people where they go they do
immorality.
Thank you. Immorality. They go to do morality. That's the way man, husband and wife will suppose they palate. You go see once. I see plenty of them. They know they wear cloth again. This thing, even the inside they wear. The one they wear inside, the way they help the women and they cover well, they know they wear them again. They go they sit on things, they stand up and down. Up and down. They disturb people everywhere for road. Alright, make we check one government where don't say make we no go they do anyhow come they multiply things keep. Because now like this now go do before you know it don't come knock door by October, November. Papa Emeka, which time I be Papa Emeka? I did not be this girl now my commissary girlfriend. I give her 10,000. Make
it come out. Make
it go come out. Since that Valentine, me no great come out. He carry the thing. He can't show me here for November. I know they take.
I not like that kind of thing. I will not be part
you must
of
collect it. All right, Osun State government don't share condoms. And they don't advise the people to say, make them avoid unprotected sex, especially during this Valentine's Day, we don't come today. Well, what are they take to see government will come involved for this one, they share condom. Now, good welcome development for this one. You like them? You for like make your government for River State here for not share condom will give you. How you take to see them?
Oh, no be. As funny as it sounds, no be actually wrong thing. At least now just to help protect the citizen. You go no say Nigeria they struggle out with South Africa with highest number of HIV cases within Africa. So now actually a good thing. I don't even hear because I know they use that kind of thing. They say you don't add money.
So you know they use them. You gonna say don't add money.
They say you don't add money. So
not true. You don't add money
for
this thing. Contraceptive.
Contraceptive.
Okay. I don't add money.
We go carry my enter road.
You go ask. The chief of mass. Are you aware that he add money?
Everything I add money.
Everything. That one. That one.
Everything happened.
How much did they sell them before? Justice.
Yeah, you don't see Professor.
Justice. How much did they sell them before?
You know around the range of 300.
That one I know.
Okay, you know of that one.
I'm aware.
But you don't know this one.
How much did they sell them before?
Before they are within the range of 300, but now it don't reach about 700 or so. Yeah.
Oh no. That means well, I for like make it reach. Make it reach 1,000.
Now why did they share free? So a lot of people know.
All right, we don't see that one. Okay, make we leave that one. We're going to open phone down and go tell us what you think about that one. Sharply, make we look this other one. Where we don't hear that Oyibo man, they speak English. Ask me, they called me yesterday night to say, man, they come out from Nigeria. What are you doing there? Come out from here. Make I come America. Can't you see me? I look like I say, make I go see my uncle. Hapalmuku, they call me. I rush to go there. Nema, you know how they take it go now. From Emoha water. You know the west side. Inside that plant. Inside plantain leaf. The thing is that's on an express. Before 1 a.m. I was landed in Washington. Mm-hmm. Yes, I was landed in Washington. I go see Elon Musk. One of them, that's my cousin. From there, I meet my uncle, will be Donald Trump. I say, I tell me how this be. I tell him how do Lord be too. You know, say, my mother, my mother, their father, my mother and father, their people's side. And I dare from.
Your mother, they are aware of this one.
Yes. All right, so what's in U.S. Congress? U.S. Congressman Scott Perry, in don't talk, say U.S. aid agency. He gets body where they call United States Agency for International Development, will be USAID. You don't see them plenty in their motor self. They drive them everywhere. They say I'm USAID. You get some school bag things where they go do for children. They say they write them there USAID. You go tell us whether you don't see that kind of intervention agency for your side before. But this body for America, they send money, they go countries where get a terrorism crisis. Terrorism crisis, countries where they say terrorists, they worry. But inside that one, investigate, don't come out. From this Scott Perry, come talk, say that money when America they send, they go other countries to fund, to help people where terrorists don't affect. Say that money, they go the way it's supposed they go. Say the government, they use them as the America said, they send that money. Say, in fact, make them tell us, then they use that money, they fund Boko Haram. And that want to shock people. That want to come shock because when Donald Trump will come inside office, they don't talk, say they go stop him. So they want make the economy bounce back again. Say they don't do the dash the share. So then they do them again. Inside that one, plenty people don't shout to say, so no stop them. That money been they help plenty people. That money they help people well. They help this one, they help that one. But investigate can't come out to say that money. They use them, not be just Boko Haram, both the Talibans. Afghanistan, Al-Qaeda them. So now that kind of money, because the question what would they ask? If you be government of a country and this kind of money over how many $1 billion? They say I'm there now. They write I'm there over how many $1 billion where the money they enter. $697 million annually. Now what in the share they send give countries where get this issue them. And if your country they collect, even if not $10 million they collect, one they ask me, you go agree make terrorists end.
They now part of waiting that they even use fund them now, so they no go agree. They enjoy the activity. They no be something.
So it go hard for the terrorists to end.
Exactly.
Because the money they come. If they hear say Boko Haram don't go blow, they say Nigeria still get them. I beg share give some money. People they suffer there. Some women, children, and they, because of women and children, and they really they send this aid. They go to these countries, but the money, they go where they supposed to go.
Rather, they use and divert. They fund the terrorism. They go. Part of this thing don't they stir up several conspiracy theory where people don't they talk about in the past, even down to Goodluck Jonathan's tenure, where some people believe say even these Chibok girls bring back our girls now creation of insecurity and all that by the foreign government.
What they do to use
Jonathan accused Obama's government of even partaking fully in the election. Even a day to the election, Obama said voting a new chapter and the rest. So you go see say these things now. The part of those conspiracy theory, truth don't they inside right now, and if a very sad one, and we thank God say these things they come out eventually, and US they in the right position to stop them, because if they no stop them, this killing and kidnapping will also continue. They affect the poor masses. Where we get for this country.
All right, so I'm going to leave that on an open phone line. You go tell us you support to make US stop the USAID, or since government they use them for waiting, it's supposed they use them too. You support them? When you open phone line, you go tell us. Before we go look another story, we could explain that video who they watch that time we give you. I know make we enter small market to they come back.
Kosa International don't land Pitakwa from street to Obodo they abroad, from small children their sports to big school. Kosa Next Generation, they empower young people for field, for school, for better life.
Girls can play, girls can score. Kosa believes you can do more. Port Harcourt River State, get ready to play. March 1st, 9 a.m. Kosa's Tournament Day. Girls and boys aged 6 to 11 join the fun. Kosa Next Generation has just begun.
24 teams, prizes and cup, music and food go follow. You say if follow for this Ogbonge football, we won't shell for Pitakwa. For more tori, call us for 080-2121-0860. Your team fit join for this parole. Call us again, 080-2121-0860. Nakosa.
All right, Shapali, thank you very much. As soon as just join us for Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. This program now waiting to happen. And let's say they hear voice here. My name is Namazi Ike Gorikawachuka. They here with MC Justice. We don't bring plenty to record. Give and tell on the next one, Shapali. This one and the one where we play the video. Give you make it when you hear whether they shout to say, see them everywhere. He just occupied. NAFDAC is this week. He don't go bust the big building. Warehouse. If you see house where somebody carry just they put to fake dross. All the dross inside it there, it don't expire, finish, womb. Nothing remain again. The dross don't expire. Human being get mind. Sit down. They change the date. They send them back to market. One if you see dross, if you see drugs, big house, upstairs down, all of them, if full with drug, carton drugs, where then they sit down there, they produce. Person build that kind of house, use and do that kind of business.
And that medicine go enter the labor market. Everybody go buy.
How?
It go full our pharmacies, chemists, everywhere.
How? This one happen for Abia State, for Umumeji village, for Osusi Omangwa. Castle area for Abia State. Now this one happen to see Abia State, to see Port Harcourt here. How many? The drugs where they buy from a shop there. One day you trust them. How sure you they say you know come from Aba? But to supplement, if you watch that video, Kulu go catch you. You go pity for Nigeria. NAFDAC where una dey since where these people they start this business. I see them the other day for Airport Road here. If I up to now, they still there, they burn things. NAFDAC, drugs, all of them, custom. For this dump site here. If you go there, if you pass, smoke everywhere. They burn bad things. My brothers and sisters, how protected, how safe we there?
This one a very, very serious matter, and they get a lot of these things still going on with them. This one are just the few ones where they don't see. Imagine the ones we don't go undiscovered, and people don't they complain say youth now, young people go they die of sickness, strange sickness where you don't know.
Kidney failures.
You go see young person get high blood pressure, 18 years old. You go they wonder how come young kid you don't talk and
you take drugs, no they work.
You know they work. You go treat malaria finish. After 2 weeks, they treat malaria again. You know those kind of things. It is very, very disheartening. A lot of fake drugs. How people go know which drug be genuine drug. I feel say NAFDAC need step up their game. Yes, they need step up their game because the lives of Nigerians they at stake right now.
All right, sharply make we carry give una bet make we tell una this one. One woman for River State, and the one who been to tell you the video there, so we no fit to watch. The video had me to watch. If you follow me for don't see him for my page there, if you no fit to stand or look at that video 2 times. Well, River State Police Command, we hope to say they don't jump on top of this one because either for every social media, in fact, they don't link and go give River State Police Command and make them do something. But informate where the church say they don't arrest the woman. We still need to confirm them if the woman actually say River State government don't arrest them. They say one woman for River State don't chop arrest as for Alode community side for say she don't carry brutalization or carry am give a neighbor pikin. You can see where the woman they carry mortar pistol, they hit the pikin who was carry the pikin head, knock am for ground, who womb, carry am fling am like say na wrestle. That they watch for wrestle that time. Carry am hit am who was for small pikin. Neighbor pikin or one working no be your own pikin. What did this pikin do where reach this kind of punishment? Even if God forbid. The question is, what will be the better punishment where person feel give pikin if pikin do bad thing?
He gets other softer punishment where you go teacher. You know, say all this pick pin, kneel down, raise your hand. They more painful past this beating where they beat pikin. Because you don't know where you go hit and beam. He fall. You die. You can't beat pikin, pressing head. Mazi, I just watch. I watch only a few seconds of that video and not watch and finish. The thing they worry me for heart, like say make I jam that woman face to face because carry mortar pistol to hit this pikin. They hit pikin. This now that woman supposed to be mother or still supposed to get her own pikin from the look of things. You they treat another person pikin like that. A lot of people just actually they evil.
Okay, when we open for land, una tell us what you think. He said they go fit to do this woman. Which kind of punishment person fit give pikin? Not be this kind of thing. Now this one will not be punishment. Be this one on a wickedness. All right, Ogbonge one. This one on the one when I don't hear where to face. Mother don't come out. Our Ogbonge artist for Nigeria. The family don't come out to come say Two Face they me. So one day you see Two Face, make you call the family. Oh, then they find Two Face. They don't call DSS. This one on the one where the family don't carry go petition to give DSS. Say they know they see two Baba. Oh. Say two Baba don't miss, oh, make them find two Baba, oh. You agree, say two Baba don't miss, or you think, say, he follow the word of in heart, oh, the word, a new word, they say don't find new word for Honorable Natasha of Edo State. Here when the mama come out to call cry, say they find him picking because anybody will see Two Face, make they tell that Natasha make him come out that thing and wait put for his son. I quite but people they call her couple no me. Say that they put them inside the decadeco. Now one day you see Two Face, make you call the family. One they don't see Two Face.
And I never see him.
You never see Two Face.
Ever since he find another African queen.
Father Abraham, father of all nations.
He find another queen.
He don't see another African queen.
Forget the other queen. The other one will take her. A father of 7. We expect Two Face to actually do better, Sha. His mother don't come out cry. I just they watch the video. If they're even involved, they don't petition DSS.
Yes, they don't petition DSS and they miss. Say Two Face they miss.
The two Sunday like joke.
We see Two Face the other day when they enjoy within word of in life. In the carry ring, you don't engage woman.
You don't propose.
We are saying wife they there for psyche. But not be psyche. Rehab.
Now the same WhatsApp group
then. Okay, psychiatry will be have one day. They say okay, now the same people they did the same area. But this one na rehab, not be psychiatry. So how na take see this one? I beg if you don't see Two Face, make you call the family. Which advice if you give for this one? Yes, the number where you go use the reach if you see Two Face. The number where you go use the reach the family and reach us here. From here we go fit to reach the family. The number remains 0817 0002 Baba Lebino 951 The second phone number here, now Two-Face cause this problem. The second phone number here, now I think the thing is not agree stay one place. I'm not going to don't go take a Superman. He don't go take
and he don't burn 7.
He don't take up for okay. Yeah, cool. The thing is cool. The second number where you go use to reach us if you don't see Two-Face. Now 0810 9510.
Be like say you get updates.
I beg if you know where Two-Face they tell us. Queen Chima dey here. Be like she get update for two Baba because Queen no let Two-Face see you. No let Two-Face see you. I beg.
Propose.
I beg immediate Two-Face don't kneel down here. You no go waste time. The second number we go use call us if you don't see Two-Face remain 0810 9510 951. WhatsApp and SMS there here. The last one we call us they take our recharge. The number remains 0701 9339 962. And don't forget to say okay. Two women don't collect. First lady don't collect woto. And the other woman that her name they confuse me. Lucesta. Yeah, you know your name. I don't want to cause a problem here with my tongue. Make you carry and give and make you go phone line to check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from. Make you go phone line to check there. Bakam, who they there? Hello, your name and where they call us from. Which of the tourists with you there?
Oh, man, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Can I get your name?
Yes, so my name is Elder Eddie Samuel. I call you from Rukbako.
Elder, welcome. Carry on.
You see that woman when he scattered that speaking like say she won't kill him. That woman matter don't need to talk and just send and go prison. Make she remain there for life. And since they no go feed her, maybe they just leave her make she dey there. Die for government hand, they carry and go through away. Because if they leave that kind of woman, the devil where inside that woman, she go kill somebody who if that speaking not die for her hand. And let me talk about this Two-Face mama matter. Two-Face mama say Two-Face not in his right senses. That's why I talk. Make she go sit down. When Two-Face they come from one woman to another, that time she never come out to talk something. She never come out to talk something. This economy, I mean, what would they talk about? Where they from? They not be acquired home. The first way they have never acquired home. That one not the economy. Now, a woman can't get economy. That woman, my matter with that one. Make she just go back one side. Leave the boy, make him do what he want to do.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Two-Face, don't forget to not be boy. Now father. Now father of all nation. You know, they easy. Everywhere. Not produce a keep. I think they say no, they give woman belly again.
Making rich Ogun State go collect free package. Ingo need them.
Hello, your neighbor where they call us from?
Hello, you can watch it.
See you sing. What carry on one them?
You know, now Honorable Chris, you get what I see for news, and they fear to talk. You get what you say. One government they share waiting they give people. That is not true or not?
Yes, Osun State government they share condom for this Valentine.
Why this man want turn Nigeria to Sodom and Gomorrah? Why ain't go they do that kind of a thing now? Where me, my own Bible, they tell me make a preach against it. This Valentine wedding they do wait since morning till people no go. Well, go come out for your junction now. You go see small children from go wear white, wear red. They spread their head. Then they head towards artillery by 7, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Where did they want to go find? Which kind of Valentine where they want to go do? My government can now come they share this thing for them. They share that thing for them. Then they use do it now. Instead the government they go share Bible or share book or share book where they go use it for school. See what then they share. When they use and do it.
Okay. You don't know what they use and do no worry. No go ask Two-Face whether
Ingo no. I say we never see him.
Maybe if it no pass you. Since you know. Hello, your name and where they call us from? Mecca we one Dial. I Honda for Jesus. No. When no mad.
Hello.
No, they talk sharply.
That woman will carry more than carry than not that small boy. As I told you, I had the story. I said, dinner on that day week. People for the children. When my wife would like to, I would allow my wife. You would be something. I would allow me to. It is something where you like this. Now, this person, that woman, that will do that. Let government do so. Let the gun say, you can go into the maybe now they go to use them. Maybe now they go to use that. This woman now. Maybe man can do that. That make the man do that boy, that picture. Whether I care, whether I call you, maybe the gun send you. Maybe the carry head of something I can see. Don't go feed the pen.
All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to thank you. When they reach the law get court get where book or where law writes for people like that and that kind of offense then where they commit they go open book for them waiting the side book now they go give them. So don't miss your owner. Try call us back again. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello.
Yes, off your radio. We they hear you. Your name and where they call us?
Okay, my name is Chimarote.
From where?
From my place.
Carry on one name.
And I talk about that woman who must do that what it is. I bet made them know how to handle that woman. I talk about woman with the clean, the clean never picking glass, had a size fridge. I bet made the family to handle her well. And I now want to talk about that money where USA the sends. I bet for me, they stop to send this so that it can help to stop terrorism. I bet that's my own opinion.
Right. Thank you very much, my brother. I do well. Well, that USA ID money, that one will shock everybody. You know, say even Africa, our country, we they receive and I make it, they say that they use them, they sponsor Boko Haram, they fund terrorism. Well, I still imagine how government go do that kind of thing. Somebody been say if crime they continue for country
more than 24 hours,
more than a certain time, it's a government. I
think now Bacha talk that also here.
We there here we think say maybe not need the weapon alone. You know, say so if they no carry weapon or go fight, they no go buy weapon.
Yes,
somebody
for some people na business.
Office.
Yes,
I want a person office, and that person will go there for that office. You go think you say you go allow me that kind of business end.
No.
Make we check who they here. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Mazi.
Name, good evening.
Good evening, Mazi. MC Justice. Good. I think yes.
Good evening, our first lady.
Happy Valentine's to all of you, dear. Yes, so.
Yes, so happy Valentine. Happy Valentine.
Thank you.
In Arago, you don't collect your Valentine card now.
Yes, remain the one of Valentine.
Okay, one of Valentine. Although before Valentine, they send and give you.
I see two face.
I'm going to carry on them. You see two face. Hello. Oh, network no agree. Oh no. Shake body, come out for your backyard, go front edge. Come out. All the corner of the toilet. Come out for front. Make you know where's that small recharge card where we send they give you now. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening, one name.
I'm Sikoros. This Chidebe, I'm calling from Alo.
Chidebe, carry on.
You see this Boko Haram of it. You see what Obama, Donald Trump now, don't they bring us for stopping all those things, even removing the America from that medical something. You see, the convention is coming out now. And that is why they push that Boko Haram for not. Because they know that.
Oh, sorry. Network no agree you there. Hello, your name and where they call us? First lady, sharply.
You hear me now?
I know, no Kembe. Carry on.
I see two faces.
Well, boy, is that your house?
In they go on his way to destruction. Now in they go.
Your house?
On his way to destruction, now not be waiting in the group.
I think say send your house yourself. If I be better information, make you call the mama. I don't know say. And them carry on.
Let them leave and that man mature out of when they know the beginning. Anything when they find, in go see him. But what I wanted the one where in go tell say one marry now, making also remember said he can where they carry flog the first wife, then go still use and flog the second one. So that heartbreak where this one they suffer now, she too she go suffer and buy about suffer to face still their life because this wife when they live now, so they live to be old. And the woman where they flog small picking like that, actually the way me I see them now for first one they worry that woman. So make a government carry enter a hub, make them go look into her problem because sometimes it's not the ordinary and frustration. And the one when after they talk say for their state, they see take this, they take that.
Warehouse of drugs, warehouse, plenty, 2-story building.
Yes, oh, I blame the NAFDAC. We had the nations where the NAFDAC where this for years they say. We had they sleep now where they pray for their eye when they begin do their work. And the government of Nigeria no value human life. That is how these things they go on. If you say they value the citizens, people no go just say to their fellow human.
All right. Thank you very much.
They go on. Finally,
Thank you. No final again. No go take SMS. Time no today. No go enter SMS. Make I first take from here. Joy Chuku. Okay, Joy Chuku cool down and Melembe. Now just yesterday, these people were receiving now their own don't reach 2 weeks. Yeah. This one now for Facebook. Okay. Chijo Kagu said the Osun State government is sharing condom to its citizens. He said, I want to ask, what kind of a message are they trying to send to these young generations? He said, I blame the people that went there to collect that the so-called condom. And he said, I support U.S. To put a stop to any source of funding of funds. Okay, some people are using to fund terrorism. Chijoke from Port Harcourt, thank you very much. Their clever son, they say two-face, no they miss. In the Honorable Natasha house, they enjoy himself there. Okay, I do like you get information where we don't know. Clever Sonny, thank you very much. Emmanuel, this is your second name. Chafo Gulufo. Okay, make we leave him for Emmanuel, You know yourself there. You say this two-face Wahala, he said too much. He said did he want to marry all the beautiful women waiting for Nigeria? I beg, make him know say only one woman God give him man. And that's what you think. Some of the big men will be God friend according to Christianity. Then are two, some three. Some even they collect 1,000.
Some even and
then be even God the best
Abraham
friend.
Collect.
That's him. So leave my man. Is their wife Abraham of our time. Okay, he said from Frenchman. Thank you, Frenchman. Thank you very much. They make we enter for the other side.
Okay. We'll get messages here from WhatsApp, more stuff from WhatsApp. This one said, good evening, Mazi and MC Justice. This is diplomatic Niger Delta man. He said, Mazi, let NAFDAC put more strength because fake products are full everywhere. Mazi, that woman needs to be arrested. I felt like crying when I watched the video. Mazi, you need to help Two-Face because that I'm not sure what he's doing. Diplomatic Niger Delta man. Mazi, they say make you help Two-Face. I don't know what you want.
What I want help him do?
Okay. This one say, good evening, Mazi and MC Justice. I see Two-Face today. Where him they propose to Honorable Natasha, make una pay me, make I give una address.
You go give update
from Igrita.
Okay.
All right, we see they get more messages here. This one say, good evening, Mazi and MC Justice. Two-Face character. I could remember when they sang "You Are My African Queen." Annie was standing by him. Started from nothing to somebody, just like your Idoche. They are behaving like baby. I don't know what is wrong with some of these celebrities. What is their problem? They should remember Kamau. The mother is now talking now, and people are supporting Two-Face and clapping for him. Okay, thank you very much, Mommy Grace. Okay, Mo, just quickly go to SMS. We'll come back to WhatsApp. This one say, Mazi, every Friday you dey go flexing. Today we be Val, you come studio. You dey run from Valentine's Day for your nwa baby.
I no get nwa baby, sorry. Na Val na every day. I'm a married man. That one is supposed to understand you now. We know they do those things. They do our own every day.
Every day is a Valentine.
For my family.
So I say, good evening, Mazi and MC Justice. Please, US should stop sending money to Nigeria. Prince, thank you very much, Prince. This was a good evening, Mazi and MC Justice. Mazi, that woman na evil for me. I tell my kids to kneel down when they misbehave. AA from Igrita. Okay.
Thank you, dear.
That's a very better way to punish children. This one say, Mazi and MC Justice are halo. Sometimes I dey wonder whether na God create some people or na devil multiply himself in form of human form. True, the heart of men dey evil. That woman will be that small pikin, and the fake pharmacist needs to go to jail. I beg, make una help me wish my beautiful wife, Mrs. Blessing Chinedu, happy Val. Okay?
Mrs. Blessing Chinedu, happy Val to you, dear, from your husband.
Mr. Chinedu. All right.
Mr. Chinedu, okay.
All right, more messages. One say, good evening, Mazi and MC Justice, happy Val. To you people, Africa is using U.S. financial assistance to fund terrorism. Please, Americans should stop funding Africans. Osun State Governor...
Not only Africa, all the most countries will get terrorism issues.
Osun State governors are sharing condoms to citizens of the state. Now, wow. Two-Face is not missing. He's celebrating Val with his lover. Okay, thank you very much, Ebuka from SAS Road.
Okay, Ebuka, thank you, dear.
Okay, good evening. Let them put their women... put that woman that beat the child in psychiatric hospital. Pikin where woman they find. Na him another person won't kill. Abomination. Okay. All right.
Okay, make I take for Facebook. Okay. Here we'll still take for that one. Add it to. Shaibu. He said that Oshun no shock me. He said that one shock you well. Shaibu. Okay, thank you very much. There. Next king, so child. He said the right way to punish a child these days now to sit your pikin down, follow your pikin talk your pikin. Okay, tell your pikin the consequence of waiting them do. Okay, he said without adding sugar or salt. Okay, thank you very much, dear. Next king. Okay, last born SBval. He said Osun State only. What of Port Harcourt? Okay, we'll go ask our Govo here. Sam Iekere said MC Kura, no be MC Kura, then MC Justice. He said good evening. He said this Two-Face don't they become a relationship nuisance for this country? Make we no mistake them for a role model. Well, now plenty people role model be that because an legend him be. Tambari Kukang is our brother from Southeast should please consider human life above money. He said repackaging expired drugs. He said that wickedness from the pit of hell. Fake drugs everywhere. I beg, make them pity us. Okay, you beg them there. All right. Motu Yebade here, he said Osun State government don't they share condom. He said I support that idea. My governor carry go. Okay, you see him. Yeah, people they like him. Some people don't go like him. Now so you see him. Grace in Joku here. Oh, Grace, make you use your own to close them today. Oh, Ernest, I see your own Stephen Bo. Make you leave her like that. Time not to be our friend again today, tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow na weekend. Happy weekend to all of us. Until Monday, we go meet again. Messages enter there.
Yes.
Oh no, time not too there to take them. Make we leave her like that. No verse 6:30. Still there. I'm waiting there. Your mind is there today. Waiting there. Your mind mask is there today. Okay, waiting there. Your mind. If you still control your voice aside, in case we not take your message here that time in an open season, just throw your voice inside anyone who will touch you there. All right, so like that we go leave them today. Onye biarije. Ana konana apola meba. Property business. Otibola,
Looking to build a beautiful future and secure a great retirement plan? Invest in property with propensity for up to 50% appreciation within 6 months with Odibola Properties. Starting with as low as 1.9 million, 3 million, 6.5 million or 10 million. Invest with Odibola.